Alrighty. Hello, hello.
Hey, hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. How is everybody doing? I think I got everything open and all of the buttons pressed today. Wow.
Amazing.
I'm proud. There's always usually something that is forgotten. Not today, bitches.
I got the fly, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Knocked over my camera, but I got it.
Nice. What's up, War Fox? How are you doing? All right. Well, I guess we can do a quick little recap before we hop into today's adventure. I don't even remember what we did last week. Not gonna lie. We finished the day in Portland. I remember that.
Mhm.
The hour you were there. And Adelaide was weird, but then Nyx realized it wasn't because of her. It was just because of life.
Business
Um,
problems,
They
probably.
made some business deals, sort of. Some really loose business deals about this fashion line Nyx is doing and Adelaide's little vampire bottle service. Then Nyx went back to New Orleans. The guys followed up, I think, one more lead in regards to all of the shit going on with what's her face's Colette's ghouls, and found another one of her ghouls dead, which is a great time. And a note that said, what did it say? 2 down, 3 to go.
Yep.
Basically saying that they were targeting her ghouls and killing them, which is great times for everyone. Then Nyx went back home, hung out with Sparta. They caught each other up on what was going on while she was gone. Then Alejandro attempted to pull prank on Sparta by sending some cat food to his house, and the prank kind of went sideways, and Sparta ended up getting a cat because of this said prank. And so now Sparta has this adorable little kitten named Belle that will forever keep him out of harm's way if he carries her with him because I can't hurt the cat. And yeah,
Don't worry, I'll leave her in the car when we go do something dangerous.
Cool. So that's where we kind of left off, was with him getting a cat. And yeah. That's a thing now. So that's kind of where we are.
Then before that, I got a little present for Adelaide.
Yeah.
And I
sent her
the stuff.
Yeah, the
The
prototype
samples,
thingies.
the prototypes, yes, and the gift as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's
Some
where
old
we are.
jewelry.
Yep, some old jewelry.
To go with her sapphire pendant.
So that's where we're gonna pick up on the action. See what happens today. No problem, Jess.
Oh, go eat.
For it. Alrighty. So we're gonna start off our mornings, and we're gonna do our typical thing where we go around and see what everybody's up to and doing. So today we're gonna start off with Alejandro. What is Alejandro doing when he wakes up on this fine evening?
Alejandro, he wakes up. Also past draw check. He wakes up, and at the beginning of the morning, he just stares at the ceiling, thinking to himself like, who could be who, what, like what's going on? Like how do they get this information? They always seem to be one step ahead of us. I wonder. He's gonna grab his phone and start looking through like some notes that he took from the last time he visited. Well, the last time he was in town. And he reads something that makes him wonder. After that, he gets up, grabs a couple of spray cans, walks outside, and pretty much puts a giant Bruja logo on the wall of his house.
Okay. Inside or outside?
Outside.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for hunger.
Pass.
Okay.
After he's finished, he's gonna send a message to Aubrey and ask her, when was the last time we did a rave over here?
It's probably gonna take a little while to get a reply.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna reply to you yet. Aubrey does not answer her phone as quickly as others.
Then he's gonna go inside and play a little bit of Mortal Kombat.
Alrighty. Sparta. What is Sparta doing? And you can go ahead and roll for your hunger.
Pass. Sparta gets up and feeds the cat, and he's going to message Fen and Memzi, or Fen and Alejandro, or Nix and Alejandro. Sorry, my brain just went blank there for a second, and say, "Do you guys want to train?"
Yeah,
And
you're gonna have a reply immediately from Nix saying yes. I can come and pick you up in like half an hour.
he'll respond with a smiley face and a thumbs up. And while he waits for Alejandro's response, he's going to play with Belle. He's going to turn into a cat and kind of show her how to pounce.
Alrighty.
The fucking cutest thing ever.
Okay. Nyx, go ahead and roll for your hunger.
I had already rolled and I did not pass, so I am hungry.
Alrighty. So you got a text from him. I'm assuming you are getting ready.
Yes, I'm doing my usual stuff, prepared my little bag with, like, my clothes to change out of. And yeah, I'm just pretty much getting ready. She is in very different mood today from like yesterday. Like yesterday was great, and like, the little vacation was amazing. She had a lot of fun, but like she gave herself yesterday to, like, kind of relax and get into things. But today is grind time again, so she has her best like game face on, and yeah, she's just like getting her shit together, packing everything that she needs, and she's gonna go head out to pick up Steve. I mean, sorry, Sparta. Wow, we're all
Yes.
like, yes, pick up Sparta.
Okay. So you go pick him up.
Yes, I'm just gonna like do a quick like bing bing, the usual.
Yes. Sparta will grab his bag and he'll put Belle on his shoulder and
Yes.
walk out to meet and get in the car
Amazing. Okay.
and say, "Can I drive?"
No, I'm not gonna let you drive until like we do a little crash course and you get better at this. Okay? And like we can maybe like do this later. If we have a little time, we can go over to the Elysium, see if Roman has like a car that we can use that, it's not going to be a problem if it gets a little wrecked, and then like we can go and practice. Okay?
Fine. I have been getting better, by the way. Alejandro can tell you.
That's great. I'm glad. Yeah. Um let's start. Kind of, I think today I kind of want to like do some throwings of knives. So that's what she's going to be focusing today.
Ooh. I mean, you could throw them at me if you'd like. See how quick I can dodge them.
She's going to pick up the blades that are not tainted with the paralyzing thing.
That are not poisoned.
Yeah, not the poisoned ones. She's gonna put them around her waist, and yeah, just like start, I guess, doing throwing knife practice.
All right. So Sparta's trying to dodge this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not using fleetness or anything, just like regular.
I mean, that wouldn't affect your throwing.
No.
Throw.
Parkour dodge.
But if he wants to pounce on me.
Roll a. Sparta's gonna roll dexterity and athletics. And
Okay.
Nyx, you can roll dexterity and melee.
Sparta is going to put Belle down for this. He's not going to keep her on his shoulder while he tries to dodge knives.
Right, with my extra die for specialty. Let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2. 4 successes.
I got you. This is gonna be more problematic than you thought it would be.
So, Nyx is kind of throwing knives at you, and you're kind of trying to sidestep, but you're not quite fast enough to sidestep faster than she can throw them. So, eventually, you do kind of step in the path of a few of them, and they hit you. You don't take that big of a damage. I'll say maybe 1 point of superficial after like a couple of rounds of this going on. It's just a knife. It's not gonna be that big of a deal.
Sparta shrugs it off.
Yeah, it's not super problematic for you. As kind of this is going on for, like I said, kind of a few rounds of this happening. Seeing how quick you are and realizing that you're not so quick, which doesn't surprise me because, I mean, let's be real, you're kind of huge. So,
yeah,
not really expecting you to be that quick on your feet. Not fast
He's an
enough
easy
to
target.
dodge knives anyway. So, that's going on. Does Alejandro answer the group text with the invite to come and train?
He's finishes his fight, and he sees the phone like, "Oh, Jesus!" I got some text message. Yeah, I'll be there soon. Just finishing this fight.
I'm personally not watching the phone at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, currently dodging knives. So
It's definitely not happening.
Has
I mean, she'll
Alejandro...
probably have it around there, like probably like she'll hear it, just in case, like she has it on to be reachable in case anything. But she's not going to respond for a little while. So, sorry, go ahead, Jenna.
Has Alejandro been to Lizzie and Leo's house more than that one time for the funeral?
No.
Okay.
actually, yeah, I think that was the only time that he's been there.
Yeah. So if you're gonna just end up going, I'm gonna have you roll to see if you remember where the fuck you're going. If not, you're gonna have to ask for some directions. Be like, yo, where the fuck y'all at? So I'm gonna have you roll an intelligence and awareness to see how well he remembers something that happened over 2 years ago.
Brain, don't fail me now.
I mean, it's a pretty good roll for you, so I would hope you do well.
Five successes.
Okay, you remember. It's not that hard. You have a knack for detail, and you remember that day and where you guys went in the farm, or I don't know if you want to call it a farm, their little whatever house in the woods. And you eventually make your way there, and stumble upon Sparta attempting to dodge knives as Nyx throws them at him. That's what's going on when you arrive.
Well, this scene seems familiar. Only the last time it was a bullet, and it wasn't at Sparta.
I'm gonna try to throw a knife at Alejandro.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay, Alejandro, roll dexterity and athletics, and Nyx, roll your... What did I tell you last time? Dexterity and melee?
Dexterity and melee.
Yeah.
Welcome to training.
Whoop. One at Alejandro.
Wow. Okay. Let's see if I can show this. I got 3 10s.
Oh,
I failed.
I failed.
Yeah, I got 3 10s and 2 more successes after that.
Okay, so a lot. 7.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I think I did my math right.
1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, and the double. Yeah.
Okay, so Alejandro, you kind of like walk up and say that as you're like seeing this scene unfold, and before anybody says anything, or basically you can even register what's going on, Nyx kind of shifts her focus to you and throws one of her little knives at you, and doing, it lands right into your shoulder.
Well, thanks for the free knife. He's gonna
You're
grab the
welcome.
knife and put it in his pocket.
Sparta's gonna laugh and say, "Your turn to dodge," and jump at Nyx and yell parkour and turn into a cat and attempt to pounce on her.
Okay. Just so you know, I've let you do it differently in the past because it was when you were introducing it, but it does take a while to actually transition. You can't transition midair. When you first wanted to turn into one, I kind of let you do that because it was fun in the moment. But in actual combat, you have to wait. It actually takes an entire turn to turn into a cat. Just so you know, we're not in like an actual combat situation, but if we were in a combat situation and you were trying to turn into a cat and jump on somebody, I wouldn't allow it. So just keep that in mind for like future. For shit like this, I don't care. But if we're actually in like an initiation kind of rundown and fighting an enemy, you would have to wait an entire turn to kind of turn into a cat. It doesn't happen as instant as we would like it to. So anyway, you turn into a cat and jump on, you said Nyx?
Yep.
Okay.
Attempt to.
Alrighty. I don't know what years I don't have your stats for your cat shit
6
on hand.
on all the physical.
Okay.
Would it be dexterity and athletics, or strength and athletics?
No. I'm gonna do dexterity and brawl because you're kind of, when you're in cat form, that would be like how you would fight, if that makes sense. So brawl would be like, in human form would be like tackling somebody, but like you're in cat form and it's kind of the same idea. So
Very large dice pool, basically.
and then Nyx, I'll have you do dexterity and athletics, and obviously if you would like to use anything else, go for it. Because you do have other things that can help you in this situation. So I'll let you use your discretion on how you kind of want to respond.
Seven successes.
You're muted, Finn.
You're muted, Fen.
Sorry, my mom like called me and I wanted to check that the voicemail she left. Of course,
Mom,
like it didn't happen yesterday, but it happened
cut
today.
it out.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't. You know that Saturday I'm fucking busy. Like I told you like 1,000 times. Okay. Anyway, no, yeah, I was saying that Sparta unfortunately declared that he was going to pounce on me. So
Yeah.
like I was ready. I activate fleetness. Let me do my rouse check. Okay, did not pass. I'm very hungry right now, but I will do it. and yeah, she'll get out of the way. How do you say, like, when you do the backwards
Like
flip, I
a
guess?
yeah,
A backflip.
Yeah,
backflip.
yeah. Like, but you know when like the gymnasts
Mhm.
go and like
Mhm.
they keep doing, yeah, that.
It's like
So
a.
that's,
It's not a
I don't know.
somersault, but
Yeah, but
I
it's
know
like
what
a
you're trying to
bridge,
say.
but you
Yeah, yeah.
go
You like do it a few
continue. Yeah.
times.
Yeah.
I can see it in my mind, but I don't know what it's
Yeah.
technically
I
called.
don't know the technical terms. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's okay. You
Okay.
do a bunch of backflips
Yeah. Yeah.
out
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
way.
And what am I?
Go ahead. Yeah.
I guess today is one of those days because like so this is a 10, another 10, 7, 7, 8, 7. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 successes.
All right. And you got 6 successes, you said?
I got 7 as well.
Okay.
Oh no, I got 8.
She got 8.
Oh,
I
she
got
got 8.
8.
Okay. So if you hadn't have announced the fact that you were about to do what you were going to do, then maybe it would have made a difference for you. But as kind of you're jumping simultaneously, she starts like backward flipping, and you end up just like pouncing and landing on the ground and grabbing nothing. And she's like a few feet away from you, just standing there like I can't touch this. But she,
Love it.
like I said, if you hadn't have announced it, then maybe you would have been able to like get a little touch in there, but you were unsuccessful in your attempt by giving away your plan.
Sparta's gonna turn this into a game of tag. He's gonna attempt to pounce on Alejandro now.
Oh, sweet. All right, so go ahead and roll the same thing, and then Alejandro, I'll have you roll dexterity and athletics.
Eight successes.
Damn. I don't even think Alejandro can beat that. Nope.
It's 12 dice. It's going to be a high roll.
Unless he gets a success on all of them and crits, there's not much happening there.
You're muted, Memsy.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Okay. So, Alejandro, you're kind of standing there watching this happen between Nyx and Sparta. And as soon as Sparta sort of lands on the ground and is unsuccessful, he swiftly turns his attention and turns around and jumps on you. And as is successful this time and sort of tackles you to the ground, and you're now like on your back with a very similar situation like the one in your house. And Sparta's sort of standing on top of you in cat form.
And Sparta's going to lick his face.
Love it. Awesome.
Alejandro's gonna look at Sparta and just say, "Get off me."
Sparta will have like a cat grin. He's going to go row and chase after Nyx now. He got one. Now he has to get the other.
All right. So you're just running after her? Or are you trying to pounce on
Good
her
luck
again?
because I got fleetness, baby.
He's going to try to pounce on her as well.
Okay.
He's just literally pouncing back and forth, like.
So same rolls again.
Six successes.
got too tense again. Hey, at least like the dice are like in my favor. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 again.
It just means when we get into an actual fight, you're gonna roll like shit.
Right.
Yep.
Jenna, don't bring this fucking
I'm
energy
just
right
saying,
now,
that's what
okay?
always happens. Look, I've watched enough of Critical Role to know in these stupid moments when everybody rolls really good, that means whenever the action happens, all the shit rolls start happening. They start rolling
Of
like
course.
ones.
There we go. No, I'm gonna manifest that it's gonna be consistently amazing.
Okay.
So we're gonna see which manifestation is going to work better.
We'll see. We'll see. Okay. You said you got 8, and how many did you get, Sparta?
6.
6. Okay, so still same things going on, and you're literally
this time
pouncing
instead of
around.
going backwards. Whenever he bounces, I'm going to literally do a dive and do a like front flip
over him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Sparta, you go this way, and before you can make any contact, she goes this way and lands behind you. And this sort of goes on for a few minutes of like you guys just dodging and jumping, and she's just like a slippery snake. You can't catch her. After several attempts of trying to get your hands on her, you can't. She's just jumping all around, and you're jumping all around. At one point, Belle comes over and starts like pouncing around. She's like, "Oh, we're playing this game again," and you just see like this little kitten kind of like just randomly jumping.
Like...
Yeah, like in the Lion
love it.
King when his dad's teaching him how to pounce. That's basically the scene that's going on right now. And little Belle.
Picture Belle's gonna go pounce on Alejandro.
Yeah, Alejandro, you like get this little pounce on your foot and like look down, and it's just like Belle like and then she runs away. Yeah, like that like really crazy cat energy.
Cat, like, you know, rabbit fit feet.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you're
she's picking up on the energy that Sparta's putting down right now, and she's hyper. So she's just pouncing all around. She makes her way to the garden and starts fucking with the flowers.
Oh no.
Lizzie's gonna love that. She's like chewing on the flowers.
Go get your cat.
Go get your cat.
Before Lizzie destroys you.
Lizzie comes out like, the fuck is this rodent doing in my garden? Just kidding. She wouldn't do
Seriously.
that. So anyway, that's all happening in the front yard area training zone. It's just a bunch of feral pouncing happening at the moment. Sounds weird when I say it like that. Anyway. So that goes on for several minutes until you sort of realize that this isn't going to work and you're not going to be able to. If you want to catch Nyx, you're going to have to catch her off guard next time. She was too prepared for what's happening. So you are unsuccessful after many attempts and several minutes of chasing her around the yard, trying to catch her.
Eventually, he'll stop and just sit down on his haunches and just go row, and change back and say, "Damn, you're fast."
Yeah, it's you know, our trainings have been definitely helping a lot. So this is great. Yeah.
You're getting good. The training
Yes,
has
I
really
am.
paid off.
And Nyx is going to look over to Alejandro and be like, "Yep, this is what we've been doing for the last 2 years, pretty much every night."
I see. Alejandro He's kind of weirder than normal. He seems bothered. So he's like talkative, but looking extremely pensive.
And it's obvious. So like it's not that he's trying to like hide it.
No, it's obvious. It's
Okay,
extremely obvious. It's not like he's angry, but there's you can see his
Something
facial expression
bothering
is
him.
not. So he's gonna say, "You guys continue training. I'm just gonna go and sit on the grass a little bit."
And what?
He's gonna go and sit on the grass a little bit.
Oh, sit on the grass? Okay.
As Alejandro walks away, Sparta's gonna look at Nyx and look back at Alejandro and say, kind of quietly say, "Should we go talk to him?"
Nick is like, okay.
And Sparta's gonna follow Nyx.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and yeah, sit by Alejandro and be like, is everything okay?
Sparta's gonna sit down on the other side of Alejandro.
He's gonna hear, but he's not gonna like make eye contact with any of them. And he's gonna say, you know, you guys have been training the last years. Can I envy you guys? Because the last 2 years I've been running, fighting, running, hiding, fighting, running, hiding, fighting. Getting that call from Colette was I actually felt relieved. For the first time in 2 years. I'll come back to the city and is dealing with dumb shits again.
Well, I mean, at least right now you're not there anymore. And, you know, there's a lot of opportunities here if you want to be part of it. You know, I was the new girl, the problem child, and
You were the problem child,
open up-
dude. You didn't get kicked
Well-
out of the fucking area.
sure, that is
Which-
true, but you know, I was a nobody here, and now I have my own club. I'm starting to do other things. I have established myself, and I think you can do the same. At least you have a place where you can belong now, and a family that is here for you. And you don't need to go and hide and run and fight. I mean, you did some like gnarly ass in real life training, in my opinion. Like, we were here like playing around, you know, and yes, we're training, we're taking this seriously, but it's definitely not a stressful situation as whatever you were going through.
Yeah,
You have us. You don't have to run anymore.
I mean, like when you sent a message, Nix, I was in the warehouse hiding that night. Which I do believe I told you that I had to turn off my phone every once in a while because I didn't know if I was being tracked from it. So I had to pretty much go warehouse to warehouse, find hiding spots, and try and pretty much be a ghost. Because honestly, I don't think there's any free kindred back home anymore. Because you only had two choices if you lived down there. Either you got bonded, or they would kill you.
It must have been hard.
It was rough, but Alejandro's gonna chuckle a little bit. You guys want to know the ironic part? Ironic part. From all the crazy shit that happened 2 years ago,
Hmm.
it's become full circle. I mean, guess who's living where Imani used to live?
Oh, you? Did you take over the house?
Uh huh.
I mean, to be fair, it was a nice property.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit darker, it's a little bit more gothic, but yeah, now at least.
It is kind of ironic.
But stuff like that happens. I got a question for you guys because you guys need to refresh my memory a little bit.
Hmm.
There were trackers on these guys, right? The purists.
Yeah, apparently everybody that is part of their cult or whatever has that implanted in them when they join so that they can't run away.
All right.
It's
No, I
kind of
didn't.
fucked up what they do
Yeah.
to each other.
Well, I mean, cults has always been known to do stupid shit to each other. Let's be honest, if you look at cult history,
Oh, absolutely. But, that's, yeah, it's just
and
how it is, I guess.
I mean, imagine this though. Like, Colette is from we used to work as a cop in the '60s. That was like the beginning of the Manson family. Like, how sick isn't that? I mean, she might have not dealt with the case herself, but she lived in that time zone.
I didn't even think about that. But in any way, at this point, we just need to, I don't know, be a little bit more aware. They still haven't given us kindred like a lot of grief, but they've been trying to get to us through other means, which are hindering their own.
Why not? I think if we ever get to interrogate, if we ever catch one of them and we get to interrogate him, there's one thing we gotta do fast. Because with this tracking situation that you guys are telling me about, that they inject themselves with a tracker, interrogating isn't gonna be easy.
Well, yeah, we probably would like if some of them are missing, they're gonna look into it.
Yeah, but I mean, if they do indeed have trackers, one thing we could do is knock him out, pull that shit out, and then interrogate them.
Well, the thing that um, Scarlett was saying is that they put it really deep. So, like, it's not a procedure that
I mean, we could always talk to Scarlett. She might be able to shed a little more light on everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys know her better. I'm gonna head to the Elysium quickly and talk to Colette about some stuff, and I'll meet you guys at the hospital. Maybe I can go and pick up a car for us if she has anything for us.
Yeah, I wanted to
Because
go and
we ain't gonna be able to drive the Porsche. It was gonna be the three of us.
well, if you, I, I can. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Can you get maybe a cab or something and see us
Mm,
there, and then I can just catch a SUV for us afterwards if we meet at Elysium.
yeah, I could probably grab a cab. We'll probably walk down to the bar and see if anyone can give me a lift.
Yeah, because I got the Porsche. I don't have another car. Guess it's time for me to get a bigger car. So if we're
At least
going
we're
on a
prepared.
little coterie mission, I'll talk to Ashley. I have to talk to her about other things anyway.
Um, yeah, I think like if we have to get ready for stuff, at least at least this time we're not dealing with fucking Kindred as far as we know.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah, but
And
let's see the
Nix is
head.
right. We're going to be setting up a meeting with the police and maybe have them get involved since it is humans killing humans. They might be able to do more than we can.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's worth trying. The only thing is that with certain organizations, they could have been infiltrated.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter at this point. Not in this thing. Obviously, there is somebody that is um, possibly
Targeting
giving
Colette.
them information, and they're definitely targeting Colette. They might have gotten information that Colette is the one to target as well, because they have files on me, files on you, and files on Sparta and Colette.
No,
So how did they figure out that Colette was the one to be targeted? If that makes sense.
that's what I'm trying
Agreed.
to figure out. But
But I think as far as now, we should just go get the car at the Elysium and then go talk to Scarlett.
yeah, I'm gonna see if Colette is down at the Elysium and talk to her for about some stuff. I'll just grab a cab or yeah, I'm gonna walk down to the bar and see if anyone can give me a ride.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go
Also,
change really fast. Oh, yes.
don't be too scared if I react a certain way. I think Sparta knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. He had me a little worried.
They are hurting humans, innocents.
Yeah, it pisses me
It
off too.
goes, it goes against every oath that I took when I was a cop. Anyways, time is money. Well,
All
no,
right, I'll see you there. We'll be waiting. If you
yep.
want, I can call Colette on my way out and ask her to be there.
Mm, Yeah, do that. I'm gonna yeah. You guys just I'll meet you guys there.
Okay.
All right. Sparta's gonna scoop up Belle and walk into the house to change.
Same. And yeah, and then me and Sparta are going to go directly to Elysium.
Alrighty.
Alejandro's gonna make his way to the bar and enter it and yell out, "Yo! Can anyone drive me to the Elysium?" Yes, I know. I don't have a car.
One of the guys like at the booth that always is the one that has to give you a ride literally just chucks keys right at your face. And he's like, "Buy a damn fucking car."
Buy me one.
I ain't your bitch.
And make it nice looking. Yo, you're the one who's telling me to buy me a car. Fuck, Jesus Christ.
You're the one mooching off of us all the goddamn time.
Well, you can go and pick up at the Elysium afterwards, because I'm gonna fucking get on the SUV after this shit.
Come in here giving me a lip. You're walking next time.
Fuck off.
Aubrey just like looks over and shakes her head. It's like,
Gotta love Brujas, man. Gotta fucking love
Right.
Brujas.
So Alejandro's gonna get in the car and make his way to the Elysium.
alrighty. So everybody arrives at the Elysium.
Yeah, we probably arrive a little before Alejandro, and on my way there, I will like text Colette. I can call. I will call. If she answers, good. If not, she'll just like send a message and be like, "Hey, we're going to be at the Elysium. If you could just swing by for a second, that would be great."
Okay. She doesn't answer when you call, and she doesn't answer when you text.
Okay.
But you guys arrive at the Elysium. Excuse me. One sec. And make your way in and go down and meet with Roman, who is sitting there patiently waiting for something to do. He kind of looks up and he's like, "Oh, hello, guys."
So,
Hi,
bro.
Roman.
Hey, Roman.
How are you guys doing tonight?
What the?
Wonderful. How are you doing?
I am good as usual. Things are a little quiet today.
Nobody coming through?
Nope.
Alejandro's gonna facepalm when he hears the word quiet. PTSD from Cop Live.
Your gesture is completely unnoticed by Roman as he stares at Nyx.
Roman, can I possibly grab one of the SUVs
Yeah, of course.
as usual?
And he kind of reaches
Okay,
into
let
his little
me-
drawer.
And as
Tray
he is
and-
reaching, I'm obviously like,
Sparta is going to attempt to snatch the keys from Nyx.
From
Say,
Nyx
"I'll
or
grab it."
from Roman?
If Roman's holding out the keys, he's gonna try to grab them first.
Yeah, it's kind of just like an exchange. He's reaching for hers as he hands her like the keys. I mean, sure, you can swipe them if you want to.
Is Nyx going to try to stop me?
no. But she's gonna give you a look.
Sparta's just gonna be
Oh,
like, "What?
boy.
You said I could drive the SUV."
Alejandro's gonna look like, Yeah, with your driving, it's better that the purist takes us. You have a bigger chance of surviving that.
Sparta's gonna say, "Ha ha, funny," and then he's gonna look down at Bell in his pocket and say, "He didn't mean it. He's just a grumpy ass."
Aw, pussy talking to a pussy. That's cute.
Okay.
Real funny.
Let's go talk to Scarlett.
We're gonna probably have to message because I don't know where she is. Do you?
Oh, that is actually a good point. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, Colette didn't answer me when I called her. And I
Yo,
messaged
Rome.
her and she
Yes.
Is
I mean,
Kalea around?
Yes, she's in a meeting.
There's your answer why she didn't respond.
I mean, I remember where the clinic was that she was at. They might know, or we could wait for Colette.
Well, I mean, it's not that we have any important things to do at the moment. Like, we could just wait, I guess.
I mean, how do we know that Scarlett isn't at the clinic and actually been sent somewhere else?
I don't think she would be sent anywhere for a little while. She was looking pretty rough when she got there. Let's not forget that
When
she's human. And
when I met her the first time, she was
considering
high
that,
as a fucking kite.
and that was
Yeah, fuck. When was it, Smarta? Yesterday or 2 days ago? 2 days ago.
2 days
yeah,
ago.
I don't think she was sent anywhere. Even because I did talk about to Colette about something. So I know that if that was the case, I would have probably gotten some sort of, I don't know. She would have told me.
So do you want to go to the clinic?
So you guys know where this is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I met her once. She was high as a kite.
If she's
Nick
still
is
there.
just gonna like do this and just like get out, like start walking towards the SUV area or whatever.
Sparta's
next
just gonna
time-
chuckle and follow.
Alana's gonna follow, but at the same time, he's gonna say, Nick, I hope next we need some bubble wrap.
He's gonna turn around and be like, "What? Bubble wrap?"
You'll see what I mean.
She's
He's
gonna
gonna say-
like.
More
freaking-
riddles.
What do you mean bubble wrap?
Do you realize who has the keys right now?
It's fine. Let's just go. Like he's been very eager. If
I am
Sparta's
so
just
glad we
gonna
don't
give
have to.
a dirty look to Alejandro and get in the driver's seat.
I am so glad we don't have to pay for repairs on this vehicle because we would be fucking broke.
Sparta's not gonna say nothing, but I'm actually gonna roll for this. He's going to attempt to drive very well
Alrighty.
to prove everybody wrong.
Go ahead and do. Is it dexterity?
yeah, it's
Dexterity and
drive.
Okay.
Dexterity and drive. 3 successes.
I mean, you driving just fine, as you have the last like 5 times you've drove. You literally crashed once, and that was when you were driving like a crazy person. But you haven't driven like that since that moment, so you're fine, just like usual. You're driving along. Maybe driving
Yeah.
a little too fast here and there, but you're fine.
Yeah, as we're going chit-chatting and whatever, I will like be like, yeah, this is fine.
Told you I could do it. I've been practicing.
Yeah, I never said that I didn't believe in you, but I have, you know, that car, my Porsche, is mine, and it's a very precious possession that I have, and I just want to be as careful as I can.
Bullshit.
And she's gonna look at Alejandra and not say anything.
Okay, so while you guys are driving, you're gonna get a phone call from Colette. So your phone rings and it's Colette calling you.
I probably have like the phone on the I don't know how it's called, like the little car stand or whatever. And I'm just gonna like answer speaker, I guess. Hey Colette, I'm sorry. We're not at the Elysium anymore. We're on our way to see Scarlett right now. Is
Sure about that?
everything okay?
I don't think you're on the way to see Scarlett. Nobody knows where Scarlett is.
I thought we were going to the clinic.
Scarlett isn't kept at the clinic. But I can have her brought to the clinic if you guys need to speak with her.
Oh. She's gonna look at Sparta like, yeah, I thought I got, well, it's fine. Where do I need to go? Should I just go to the clinic then?
Yeah, sure. I can call the doctor and have her brought there to meet with you guys. I think she's doing better, by the way, so you should be able to talk to the doctor about that. And yeah, I don't think she needs to necessarily be kept where she's being kept anymore. But I haven't gotten an update on that. I've been a little busy.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry about that. I'll ask the doctor and arrange.
Yeah.
Something.
I'll call her and have her bring her to the clinic that they met her at last time. I'm assuming that's the clinic you're referring to.
She's gonna look at Sparta and for confirmation.
Sparta's gonna nod.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. If you need anything, let me know.
Thank you, Colette. I appreciate it.
She hangs up.
Nix is gonna like side eye like both and just keep driving silently.
The funny thing is Colette told them that. That she wasn't kept at the clinic. She was kept at a secret location. That is information that was shared with you guys.
Dead.
Anyway.
Sparta's a scatterbrain.
Oh.
So, you guys continue on your way, considering the fact that you were probably at least halfway to this clinic, because it wasn't that far away from the Elysium. You guys arrive, and there's no one there. It's just an empty, closed clinic. And you're kind of sitting in the parking lot for maybe like 10-ish minutes, and then a car pulls up. And it's got... What was the doctor's name? Susan? I don't fucking remember her name. Linda?
I think it was
Something?
Susan.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Susan.
The doctor and Scarlett get out of the car, and you two notice that immediately that she looks like much better than she did a few nights ago when you guys saw her, and she was like super doped up and kind of like
Out of it.
drowsy and yeah, like not really looking very well. Even like looking really weak and stuff. Like she looks like her just like physical presence is a lot better. So you guys kind of notice that as soon as she gets out of the car. And the doctor kind of like starts to open the door of the clinic and goes inside, and Scarlett's just kind of like awkwardly like standing like, do I wait for them? Do I go with the doctor? And she's kind of like just standing there awkwardly like, what am I supposed to be doing? She's probably had a pretty weird and unique experience the last like week and a half of her life. It's been very secretive, and she's been like held at a secret location being taken care of by this like secret doctor, and yeah, so she's had quite the experience. So she's just kind of like standing there like waiting for somebody to tell her what she's supposed to do, because that's probably what has been happening for the last week of her life. People have just been telling her what to do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step forward and be like, doctor, where could we just like sit somewhere and have a chat with Scarlett?
Yeah, you can come inside. There, you guys can speak in private inside. It's a little bit safer. So she like opens up and kind of turns on the lights and stuff and locks the door behind her, and she's like, I'm gonna go take care of some stuff that I've got to get while I'm here, and she kind of like disappears into the back.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's sit down.
So there's like inside is just like a normal little like clinic, you know. There's like a little waiting area with chairs and things. So that's kind of the area that you guys congregate in, and Scarlett sits down and just kind of is like sitting there like, I'm here.
Well,
I exist.
I'm happy to see that that you look a lot better. Are you feeling better?
Oh yeah, I feel great.
Great. That makes me
I think
happy.
that the pain meds help, but you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, necessary for a little while, but you seem like you're recovering well, so that makes me happy.
Yeah, that doctor is an amazing doctor. Like, I don't know who the fuck is paying for this, but damn, rolling in some fucking cash.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
It's all covered.
Yeah, it's all covered. You don't need to worry about
Fine
that.
by me. I mean, you're not gonna be able to get any money out of me anyways. I'm fucking poor. She just kind of like lounges back and like carefully rest both of her hands like on her stomach. Like you can tell she's like favoring like that injury still. Like it is a little painful and like tender. So she's kind of like sitting, holding her stomach a little.
Sparta's gonna take Belle out of his pocket and give her a pet and say, "You want to hold her?"
Oh, no. I'm fucking crazy allergic to those things.
Oh, that is so sad.
I mean, I guess I'm not really a cat person to begin with, but, you know.
Oh well, everybody has their own taste. I understand.
It's not for everybody.
No, it's not for everybody.
Cute, but, keep her over there. I got enough shit going on. I don't need to, have a whole thing happening with allergies on top of it. Wonder if the doctor has medicine for that. I'm sure I could get medicine for that. I feel like I could get medicine for anything. She just, is gone.
She's still a little, yeah. She's still a little out of it. Okay.
She's probably also not had a lot of people to talk to in the last week, so she's just, socially awkward at this point, because she's just, been talking to herself and entertaining herself for a week as she's been trying to recover from a near-death experience. It's fine.
It's fine.
Totally normal.
Okay.
Yeah. She kind of looks back and she's trying to get her mind oh wait, focus. Yeah, okay. She's just staring at you.
So, we're still looking into the whole chaos that has happened to you. Right now, it's better for you to unfortunately lay low, and we don't want anything else to happen to you. I know that it's a stressful situation, but now that you're feeling a little better, and by the way, thank you for retrieving that phone. It's really brave of you. I appreciate it.
And it really helped us out.
Mhm.
Well, that's good. I kind of figured that maybe something important would be on there.
Yeah, definitely. Um, there have been developments. More people have unfortunately perished because of this group. So we were just here to talk to you about it, maybe a little bit more, ask you a few other questions if you feel okay answering right now.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Um, I'm off character. I'm absolutely blanking out at the moment. So if anybody wants to like pitch in, please go ahead because I need to restart my brain very fast.
Sparta's gonna look at Scarlett and say, "We've noticed a trend with the people you used to work with. They seem to have a lot of information, especially when it comes to Colette. Do you know of any way they might be getting this information, or who they might be talking to? Because they're clearly targeting her, it seems like."
I mean, I don't know who they're talking to, because I've been here. But, I mean, we had all sorts of people that would talk to us and help us. I mean, that was the whole point of us being here. Like, my team specifically was to gain intel. So, I mean, that's kind of what we all do. So they could be talking to anyone, you know. But there wasn't anyone in particular that we talked to during our kind of investigations or whatever you want to call them. But we just met people and met locals and became friendly with locals because obviously a lot of the people that we were told to investigate have been here for a long time. So it makes sense that locals would likely know them. And that was sort of our approach. But there wasn't anyone in particular that I know of. But like I said, I mean, I'm just kind of... I'm like the person that files the papers in the office. I'm not anybody who makes any important decisions or knows any important information. I worked in like the mail room, so to speak.
I see.
So if there is like a certain special someone, I don't know
You wouldn't know
who that person is.
Okay.
What do you think, Alejandro? Did he freeze?
I think so.
Suspension? Wow.
Suspension, yeah.
I can speak English. Well,
yeah,
that's happening.
Well, Alejandro is currently experiencing some problems. Exactly.
Stand by. I think it's gonna, it'll mess up our order, but that's okay. It'll fix when he turns his cam back on.
Yeah.
So not Sparta. Scarlett's gonna kind of like shift uncomfortably. I'm just gonna be like, so when do I get to like leave? Do I get to leave? She like is a little bit hesitant. She's kind of like went from being held prisoner from one group to being held prisoner by another group. So she's like,
Yeah.
I don't really know what I'm allowed to do. Like, it kind of feels like I'm not allowed to leave. Like, and she just like
Well-
awkwardly looks at all of you. Yeah, you're good now.
You're good.
Sparta's gonna say, "You're not being held
Um.
prisoner. We just want to make sure that you're safe while we deal with the people that you used to work with, because they're obviously going to be interested in finding you if they find out that you're still alive." But
Yeah, as of now, Scarlett, we're just trying to keep you safe because they attacked you, and obviously they wanted to eliminate you because I guess you were compromised. So I know that this is uncomfortable situation, but we don't want anything bad to happen to you, and you don't need to stay with the doctor. If you would like, you can stay with me in my house. I have plenty of space and plenty of spare rooms. I wouldn't mind hosting you for a little while until the situation is a little bit more calm.
Just kind of like staring at you guys and kind of still kind of like going back and forth between you guys, and she just seems like really hesitant and like, I don't know, dude, this is all really a lot. I mean, I guess, I mean, staying with the doctor is fine, but I just, you know, I'm alive, so I kind of want to, you know, live my life and not be like at some weird secret location by myself. And yeah, the only time I see people is when this happens and you guys want to talk to me.
Yeah, that's why I
So,
thought you could stay with me instead.
I mean, is it gonna be any different at your house? Can I leave and go and do things and like?
Well, do you want to possibly put yourself at risk of dying?
I would like to leave this fucking city and not be anywhere near these people anymore. That's what I would like to do. I don't want to hide in some fucking house for the rest of my life. I don't care whose fucking house it is. If it's your house, if it's the doctor's house, if it's whoever's fucking house, I don't. What kind of life is that? I might as well go back to them. Live the life I was living with those assholes. At least I could do things.
So what happens when you leave them?
I don't understand your question.
Well, apparently they left you in a pretty bad shape. As far as I've understood, this organization is pretty big.
You guys act like these people are like Russian spies. They're not that big of a deal. And I can guarantee you that I am not that special to them.
I mean, it's not really safe for you to go out by yourself, but if you would like, we can, if you want, we can go to a bar, and with us, you'd be safe.
I have
So
a
you
club.
don't necessarily have to keep yourself
So
locked up.
I
You
have
can
to
go
have
out.
a babysitter, is what you're saying. Because you said I wasn't a prisoner, but it's sounding an awful lot like I'm a prisoner.
Think of it more as a bodyguards.
Well, that's a cute way of saying that I'm a prisoner, because prisoners have bodyguards. Like when they take a shower, the bodyguards watch them take a shower. Do you want someone to watch you take a shower?
I mean, the president has bodyguards. Would you say he's a prisoner?
Yeah. That sounds fucking awful. That man can't do anything alone.
Nix is going to like chuckle and be like, guys, can you just wait for me in the car really fast?
Sparta will nod, scoop up Belle, and go to the car.
Alon is just gonna shake his head. This bitch is fucking dumb as fuck. And walk out.
Listen, you got yourself in a situation that I think you don't understand. This is very dangerous for you.
Okay.
And
There
I don't
are
want
3,000 people in this group. There are like, what, millions of people in the world?
Yes.
They're not that important. You guys are giving these people way too much credit.
As I said, I don't think you understand that.
Okay, well that's
it's not
fine. I
just
don't
these
need to
people.
understand. I don't need to understand the group that I worked with for multiple years. Yeah, you're right. You totally understand them better than I do. Yeah,
No, I
for
don't.
sure.
I really don't.
Why don't you educate me a little more? Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to entrance her again.
Okay.
What's it?
Honestly, you don't need to roll for it. She's a human.
Okay.
She can't do anything about it.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I mean, it you can roll for funsies, but really she's a human and she can't.
It's gonna work.
Yeah.
Okay.
She can't like combat you in any way. If it was a kindred, then that would be a different story, obviously.
I care about you, Scarlett, and I understand your anger. You're angry. I was in a situation that was very, very close to what you're experiencing right now. I empathize with you. I really do. And I understand you're young, you have a lot of energy, you have been trapped for a long time, and all you want to do is get the fuck out of here and like live your life. And I get it. But when I was saying that this situation is bigger than you think, it's not just because of the organization that you were part of. It's what your organization is trying to fight or destroy, if you may. Do you understand that? There are two parts of this equation, and you only know one. I know the other one. And the other one is much bigger than 3,000 people. And even if it was 3,000 people, those 3,000 people are a lot more dangerous than your group. Unfortunately, right now, we don't have time to explain to you every little single detail. I am just saying that if you step out there, you might as well be dead now. Do you understand?
She's just gonna stare at you with a blank look. Like when you entranced her, she focused on you, but there is no emotion behind her look. She's just blankly staring at you at this point. She just looks empty.
Yeah. I mean, not that matters because I don't think she's gonna like even consider that right now. But next is like there is sorrow in how she's looking at Scarlett. Like she understands what she's going through, and she's doing everything in her power to not like break down right now, because again, like, it does bring her back to what she went through. Like, she was forced to, you know, leave everything or die, and like, she knows the pain of having to do that. So it's hard. Like, she's having emotionally a hard time right now, like just accepting that, like, yeah, she's possibly, you know, this, like, she is this going to like take everything away from somebody, like it was done to her. And the fact that it's clearly hurting this other person, and the fact that she does care about protecting humans and, you know, the innocent people that have nothing evil in them. Like, this person doesn't have anything, you know, she didn't do anything. She was like in the wrong place at the wrong time for twice in a row. So this is definitely hard for Nyx. And you know, she's gonna look at her, and she's going to take a moment. She's processing, and she's gonna be like, Scarlett, I'm so sorry. I really am.
And that's the thing with like what's happening with like Scarlett. Like, obviously when you entranced her like combativeness went away, but like the feelings of what's happening to her are so strong that it's like she's not able to be combative because of the supernatural effects of what you're doing to her, but she's also not able to just freely accept her fate. So it's like, instead of being able to fight it, she's just now been entered into this like void space of like I said, she just looks blank. Like, she's just absent of emotion at this point of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she's calm, but like, it's not that
Yeah.
like whatever she was thinking went away.
Right.
Obviously,
And it's not like
there.
she's like, oh yeah, I totally trust you. And you know what I mean? Like, you're not having that effect on her. And the only reason why I'm doing that is just because of like, this is a lot. You know what I mean? Like, this is a lot for her. Like, everything that has happened to her is a lot. And it would negate all of like kind of the things that she is feeling and thinking and going through, to go to that extreme, from like one extreme of being combative to like the other extreme of being like, oh yeah, totally, whatever you say. So instead, she's just like weird in this weird middle space of like, I'm not going to argue with you, but like, I'm not going to agree with you either. I'm just kind of here, like, and void of any emotion toward what's happening at this point. So she, like, when you say like, I'm so sorry and whatever, you can see like emotion beginning to set in, because another thing that Nyx doesn't know is like, she wasn't there for when Sparta brought up the shit with Charlie and like is asking her like, oh, is there anywhere that they take people, and like that whole thing, and like her reliving those moments and having like PTSD. Like, she is incredibly fucked up by what's happening. Like, she wants to leave because she wants to run away from what she's feeling. She doesn't care, like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously this is like stuff that you don't necessarily know just by her acting, but like, that's why she's like, I don't fucking care like what happens to me. I'm sick of sitting in a room by myself thinking about this shit and being haunted by this shit day in and day out. Like, you guys have no idea what she's been living through for the last week. You know what I mean? So it's like, all of that is a lot in her mind. So she's just kind of like, the supernatural thing that's happening isn't even strong enough to like outweigh all of that shit that's sort of inside her. So you can see some emotion coming through, like when you say that to her, like that you're sorry. And you can kind of like see the emotion on her face at that point, and she's like, well, I mean, it's not your fault. you didn't do anything wrong, but I don't know, this is just a really shit situation.
It is. It is a shit situation. And that's why I want to help you, and I want to do everything I can to make this right again for everybody.
Well, I believe you. I don't really believe the other two. I don't think that they really care about me whatsoever.
No, they probably don't. Not in that way. I'm not going to lie to you, Scarlett. I'm not. It's not fair. You've been probably manipulated and taken advantage of for a long time, and I don't want to do that to you.
Well,
But I do care, and I do want you to be able to go out and, party and live however you want in that sense. But I just want you to trust me for a second.
yeah.
And again, you're not going to be by yourself. You can come and live with me. At least you're not going to be alone all the time, 100%.
It would be nice to not be alone. I mean, the
And I
doctor's
have a
great,
really
but
nice house.
she's working. It's not like, she's there because she wants to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. It kind of feels like I'm just being tossed around, and I don't really understand everything, but I guess I trust you more than I trust anything those guys have to say. I just feel like they're using me. Just like all of the other men in my life. She rolls her eyes.
It's definitely a thing. You are very right with that. I just need you to stay with the doctor tonight, and then I'll come and pick you up tomorrow night.
Okay, I can do that.
I need to go and take care of some stuff, make some arrangements for you to come over and stay over. But I will be in touch, and then we will see each other tomorrow. Okay? I will go and fetch the doctor, see if she's ready, and we'll see each other. Okay?
Okay. Is there any way I could get a phone? Because I really miss watching TikToks.
Yeah, we can do that.
I have no idea where my phone is or who took it, but the doctor doesn't even have a TV. It's been hella boring.
God. Yeah.
I've been reading books, actual books with paper inside them. Please help.
Yeah.
Me.
I understand.
And some of that comedic Scarlett is coming back, as she's sharing this, and she's like, please help me, Lord, throw me a lifeline here.
I just give me 1 second and I'll see if I can get you something for tonight at least. Okay?
Oh, okay. I mean, if it has to wait till tomorrow, that's fine. I'm actually in the middle of this book. It's getting really good. It's kind of grown on me, this whole reading thing. I know it's weird, but hey, a week without technology, it does something to you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay. You'll have a phone and TV and everything you want.
Oh my God.
I
feel better already.
Pretty good. It's estate, if you may.
Oh.
It's a big house. There's a lot of activities that are available in there. So, and if you need anything
Okay.
else, just let me know, and I can make it happen.
All right. Well, okay. Okay. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling good about this.
Okay. We can do this. You got this.
Okay.
We got this. Okay. I believe in you, and I think you have been a fucking badass so far. And, I need to let you know that.
Well, thanks. I mean, all I did was survive.
Exactly. Mhm.
Oh.
A lot of people would have given up,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
and you didn't.
I mean, I wanted to give up, but I also was like, I really like the drugs. Anyway, we don't. It's fine. The drugs kind of kept me motivated to keep going. Am I a drug addict?
We can talk about this later. It's okay.
Okay.
But if you want, I can fetch you some stuff.
Oh. Wait. Oh, well, we're definitely going to talk about this later.
Yes.
Wait, you have drugs? Wait. You said you had all the drugs that night.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I want to
I
go live
wasn't
at your house.
lying on that.
She's like now like really excited. Thinking your house just has all the drugs. She's like, I don't know who you are, but wow. I'm so happy we met.
We're now best friends.
Okay, perfect. Let me go talk to the doctor really fast.
Okay,
and,
don't tell her about the drugs. I think she
no.
doesn't want me to be
No,
a drug
no.
addict. Okay.
No. We're not gonna do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Don't worry
It can
about
be
it. Okay.
our secret.
Yes.
Okay.
Nyx is going to go in the back, like knock. She's probably like in an office of some sort.
Yeah,
right?
she's kind of like in the back. She's been like gathering shit and doing whatever she's been doing for the last however long. You find her. It's not a huge big clinic. It's kind of a small little private clinic.
I'm gonna just knock and be like, excuse me, Susan, just very fast. If you could keep Scarlett with you tonight, I will come and get her, or we can meet here tomorrow night, first thing, probably around 8, if you can do that.
Yeah, that's totally fine with me. She's doing really well, you should know. She's healed up really nicely. She still does have some healing to do, but all of her stitches have been removed and everything. I will warn you that I do think that she has PTSD from all of this. I told the others this as well. There are some concerning behaviors that she has. So, transferring care to you guys or whoever she's going to be with, I think you should be mindful of that. And there are quite a few triggers that she has that we've discovered over the last week. So
yeah, if you would like to tell me,
I can get sort of
you can
everything. Yeah, I think it'll be easier that way.
Yeah,
I'll just write up a kind of a report, an analysis.
That would be perfect. Yes, that would be perfect. And if she needs any type of medication, and if you can just have that for me ready, so I can
of course,
make sure that her recovery is 100%.
No problem.
At least physically. Mentally, it's probably going to take a long time, but
yeah, with these things, it tends to, and every patient is different, and everybody's recovery is different. So, but I mean, she's shown a lot of resilience, so I think she will be all right, given the correct tools. So, I think she has a bright future.
Thank you so much for everything that you have done so far, and
no
I will have. I will see you tomorrow at 8 here.
Okay.
So I can pick up.
Yeah, I'll have everything ready for you then.
Perfect. Again, thank you so much. And Scarlett is in the little waiting room, and me and my colleagues are unfortunately need to leave to take care of other stuff. But
Okay, no
Yeah.
problem. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Yes, perfect. Thank you so much.
Yep.
And yeah, she's gonna go back to Scarlett and kind of like she's still sitting.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna like kind of crouch in front of her, and put her hands on her knees and be like, "Okay, I arranged everything. Um, I will see you tomorrow night at 8. The doctor will bring you here, and I'll pick you up, and maybe you can come and we can go to my club, get a little bit loosened up.
All the drugs.
Yes, we can party a little bit, okay?
Hell yeah.
And try to shake off some of this shit, yeah?
Yeah, true Taylor Swift style.
Mm-hmm. Yes, shake it off, exactly.
All right, I'm down. I'm really glad that we had this talk and those guys left because they were really making me feel uneasy.
I understand. They can be a little abrasive, but don't worry about them, okay?
Okay. All right. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I mean, I have to
Right,
finish
we'll
like
see.
half a book tonight because I'm probably. Maybe the doctor will let me keep that book. And she's doing that thing again where she just like totally
Well,
gets squirreled.
Scarlett, if you like the book, I can totally just have it at my house when you
Okay,
come
okay,
over.
okay, okay. If I don't finish it, I'll try to finish it tonight. But anyway, okay.
Okay, perfect. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
And she'll get up. And
as you're like you're leaving, Scarlett like gets up and she starts walking back to the back. And she's like, Dr. Susan, can we leave? I need to finish my book. And you can like hear her saying that as like you're leaving. She's like really focused on finishing this book.
oh my god, I love it. I love her. I love her so much. What a heartbreak.
Okay, so you go out.
Yeah, I go out. I'm like, okay, I took care of it. I'm gonna take her to my place tomorrow night. I need to come and pick her up tomorrow at 8. So probably won't make it to training, but it's a start.
Understandable. Is everything
Was
all
there-
right?
Did you say something, Alejandro?
What sort of security system do you have in your place?
I will figure that out tonight. Get ready.
You're gonna need pretty much everything that you can think of, light sensors, cameras, everything, because right now, with you taking her in, you're pretty much being a target on your back. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything like that. I'm just,
No, I understand. I already
they are
thought about it.
after
I
her,
would have
and they are.
brought her home with me later tonight, but I had already thought this part, and not
Yeah,
having
this is-
necessarily any guards in my property. I definitely need to arrange that stuff. So
Well,
And with
until you do,
this-
I'll stay. Sleep on the couch. Two of us is better
no.
than one.
No, not right now, Sparta. I'm sorry. She has a lot of triggers and PTSD and stuff like that, and she does not trust you guys. And pushing anything right now in this very, very delicate balance that I achieved would be extremely destructive, and I don't want anything to happen. I know that it's dangerous, but I have trained for 2 years to be able to protect myself and the people I care about. So give me a little bit of credit.
All right. Sparta is going to take out his gun and hand it to her and say, "We'll give this to her for during the day."
She's gonna learn how. If she's gonna protect herself, she has to learn how to use that.
Well, it seems like she kind of has an idea because she had a gun before, and apparently she has been handed a gun for years. So yeah, thank you. I'll take the car and start moving to the car, opening, like putting it in like the little duffel bag with all the stuff that she has. And yeah, and be like, okay, we need to do anything else tonight?
I mean,
We
can
don't
you
have
guys
any
think of
leads.
anyone?
Huh?
Can you guys think of anyone that could be helping him?
No. And from what we heard, like it might be just randoms. I don't know if there's really something, and I don't know if Scarlett really knows anything, especially like information that would be a little bit more confidential in like the higher, you know, spheres of this fucking cult.
I wonder if she was a recruiter.
Well,
What
she
it sounds like,
doesn't
she was
seem like
just
it.
a paper pusher, is basically what she was saying.
I mean, a lot of lower rank can be recruiters. That's the problem. Because think of it this, Sparta. What did we see at Blake's place?
Okay, Alejandro, I'm just gonna cut you right here because I think I
What?
understood what, like, a little bit of about who Scarlett is as a person. She didn't give a fuck about the situation. She was dragged into this cult because of she was chasing a guy that she was extremely like obsessed with, and then she found herself stuck there. She didn't have any interest in like spreading the word and like recruiting anything. She just told us just now that she was dealing with filing papers and stupid shit like that. I do not believe that she has any reason at this point to like lie to us. I'm sorry. I think we're barking at the wrong tree here.
I agree.
I think your
She
emotions
doesn't
might be
know
getting
anything
you.
about it.
But we did see that symbol at Blake's house, though. That's what I'm trying to get to. But, fine. Have we gotten any message? I don't think we've gotten anything to do tonight, so I think the best thing is for you, Nick, to start setting up your security system.
Yep. So if you guys don't mind, I will take you back to Elysium and go deal with some shit.
All right. I mean, we don't have any leads, and Colette hasn't given us anything to do, so that's the best option till we hear word.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, and both Alejandro and Sparta can very much see that like she's trying to like Nyx is trying to get like keep herself together, but she's definitely like shaken. Like the mood is not like what it was like during training whatsoever. Like there's something that is deeply like perturbing her right now. Like she's she's thinking about a lot. Like she's having a lot of stuff happening in like internally.
So it's extremely visible.
It's visible, yeah.
What's going on next?
Seeing that Sparta's gonna say the same thing. Is everything all right?
I really wish that you guys didn't ask that because I've been trying really hard, and
Next,
this whole
you can keep.
situation, it's not fair. Scarlett is a lot like me. She was forced to give up things twice, not only once, twice. And, you know, this is not fair, and part of me wants to take her in because I know that probably the decision, if whenever she has done her job, and she's done with whatever we need from her, I am pretty sure that one of the, if not the only thing that is going to follow is eliminate her ourselves. And
That's it's a very sticky situation, Nix. I'm not, you know, you and I, we've had our issues before. But I'm gonna say as it is, and you might get mad, but remember the situation I told you about how it was for me. Like we can eliminate the purist from this city, but she's gonna have to stay in the city. Because they know that she left. They know she's out.
the only way for this to stop for her is if we expose this organization and special forces deal with it like they dealt with all the very dangerous cults in our history. Unfortunately, eliminating humans is not an option.
Nope.
So we need to be very careful right now and smart.
Yeah. Like I said, you have to be very extremely careful, and we need to try to find these people. Because just my worries, not necessarily here, but in other cities, is what kind of influence they have within higher things, if you know what I mean. Like, how much are they controlling in businesses? This, and this, and that.
Doesn't look like much. They are still like fairly low in numbers. There are about 3,000 of them in total. And this information is probably the only thing that Scarlett could be sure of as she was filing things. It makes sense that she would know. But I think that we have, again, if we play it well, I think that we have a good chance of like dealing with them. They don't seem so influential where they would be attached to very big things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that could be the case. I think,
And by
like,
the way, Jenna, we're like driving towards like this is happening while we were driving.
so the only thing I'm gonna say is, like, I see your point, but also don't let that tunnel vision you, because there might be a bigger picture. They might be recruiting in other cities, which they more definitely are. So right now we're in a pretty much a timed battle. Because the more time we use, the more time they have to recruit, and more could come. A second wave could come into the city. You're muted, Sparta.
Sparta's gonna say that's besides the point, and he's gonna put his arm around Nyx and say, "I know this is hard. Scarlett is in a very shitty situation, a lot like yours was 2 years ago. This has to be really hard for you.
Thank you. It is. It's hard to see it reflected in somebody else. It is. I wouldn't
And
wish this to anybody, especially twice in a lifetime.
I understand. It's not fair.
No, it's not. And she really just wants to live her life. And I understand that very, very much.
I know I'm not the most sensitive at times, but I'm glad you're at least there to help her.
I don't know if I really am. And yeah, and she's not gonna say anything anymore.
Alrighty, you guys arrive to the Elysium. Are you like just dropping them off, switching back to your car, and is that like the plan in your?
If Colette is there, I think I would. If she's still there.
Yeah, she is there. So if you
Yeah.
like kind of go in and talked with Roman and whatever, he would tell you she's there, and ask like, oh, do you need to speak with her? I can get her.
Yeah, please.
Do you still like look upset because he's like?
Yeah.
He's
yeah,
like
yeah.
he's like a little sheepish, like
I definitely have like kind of like probably residues a little bit. Like I try to obviously clean myself before I stepped out of the car. But yeah, no, he can see that I'm obviously
Before
upset.
before she leaves, Sparta's gonna give her a hug.
So as you guys are kind of like saying goodbye, Roman's gonna go into the room and like have a little chat with Colette and just be like, hey, Nyx is here, she needs to talk to you. And then he comes back out, and after like a moment or so, you see Catalina step out of the room that Colette was in. And she sort of like gives a nod to all of you guys quietly as she walks across the hall to her little chamber that she's always in. And she just kind of goes in there and closes the door behind her. And the door to that same office that Colette's always in, like every time you guys go to meet Colette, the door's kind of open waiting for you to come in when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and close the door. And is she standing?
She's sitting at the table, and she's kind of, when you walk in, she's typing on a computer. And she kind of like says hello. She's like, oh, hey, as she like hears the door kind of close, and she's just like super cash and then because she's like not looking at you. But when she like looks up, she can realize like, oh, something's happening, and she kind of like closes her laptop and she's like, is everything okay? What's going on?
I have a hug first.
Oh, yeah. And she gets up and hugs you, extra long, extra tight. It's one thing with Colette is like, even though her position in the Camarilla is an important position, she's very much like your family and your friend. She loves you guys. And she kind of hugs you real tight for a couple seconds, and then she kind of like looks back like, and she's like, what's wrong? What's this? What's happening? Is Scarlett dead? She like genuinely asks like, whoa, wait, because she knows that you were like attached to Scarlett, so she's like thinking, oh my god, like wait a minute, has somebody not updated me? Like
No, she's alive, but
okay, god.
Colette, I don't know if I can do it.
What do you mean?
She might have a chance if she like just maybe goes away. Maybe we can just send her, I don't know,
Okay.
elsewhere to another country
let's
or
sit.
something.
Let's sit. What what? Why do you? I mean, okay. I mean, I think the safest that she's gonna be is, I mean, I with you, if you're still planning on doing what you're planning on doing. I mean, I know a lot is happening around here, and it's probably not the best thing to say considering two of my ghouls are now dead, but doesn't bring a lot of comfort in the words I'm telling you. But I don't know. I think, yeah, of course, sending her away and, you know, maybe giving her a new identity to live under can help her, but I don't know. Is that what she wants?
She just wants to live her life. She just wants to be a regular human being and go and party and be young and have fun. And I know how it is to be forced into something and not be able to do what you want to do and who you want to be. And she has been trapped before
Okay.
in that cult. And I don't know if I can take her into something else that she would just be trapped into. I just can't.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you look at it a certain way, it does feel like that. Um, well, regardless, I think this is a big decision for both you and her. Um, I'm not really sure what happened to make all of this happen, but I know you guys were going and talking with her. Did things not go well with her? Like I haven't spoken to her since she's been in the care of Dr. Susan, so I don't really know where her mind's at these days.
Um, well, the doctor told me that she has severe PTSD and it is affecting her. They did find some triggers and stuff, but she's definitely been deeply affected by this in a psychological way.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, she was very distressed and like an animal in a cage. She doesn't know what's going on. I haven't told her anything specific. She thinks that we're part of a secret FBI type of organization.
Oh, that sounds pretty dope. I'd run with that story.
Yeah. Which, if you,
for the
to
time
be honest, we kind of are in a way or another.
Yeah, I mean, sure. It is kind of true in some aspects.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities, you know.
For sure.
And she just knows that, you know, we're protecting her so that she doesn't get in any trouble or she's not in danger again. And I did tell her that she's going to stay with me. Okay. So I also wanted to ask you if you could maybe have somebody come install during the day tomorrow, like security, the best stuff that we can get just in case.
Yeah, of course.
And I don't know, maybe have a few people at the gate if at least while I'm not there. If I'm with her, I feel like I could handle it by myself, but at least when I'm not around, having somebody there that would be helpful.
Yeah, I can help with that. Not a problem.
But yeah, I just, the thing that is really breaking me is I don't know. How do you like How do you do this without remorse or guilt?
Part of me wants to say some of us don't. It's very it's a very selfish decision in a lot of ways. I went through quite the experience when I accepted this position, and knowing some of the things that I needed to do in order to ensure my safety and the safety of all of the people I'm responsible for in this city. And I never thought before I got this position, I told myself that I would never have goals because I thought it was unfair. I feel like you are, in a way, like you're saying, you're stripping them of their life and their freedoms. You're instilling a false sense of devotion to you because they can't control it. It's a process that I've never enjoyed, well, not enjoyed, but never thought we should do as kindred, and never thought I would participate in my own. And there is some shame and guilt that I carry with that. But I also know that it's up to me what kind of life I give these people. It doesn't have to, that's something that I learned. It doesn't have to be the situation of me stripping everything away from them and not giving them a choice in the kind of life that they live. What kind of life they have is dependent on me and what kind of life I give them. I know that sounds kind of strange to say, but you are in some ways in control of the life that they have. And I mean, that's up to you, to what kind of life, it's kind of like having a child. What kind of life do you want them to have? And that's completely 100% in your control. How you treat them is completely 100% in your control. What they're exposed to is completely 100% in your control. And I learned those things and saw all of this in a different light when I was given this position and met with some realities that I was met with at the beginning. And I realized that it's not all harm. Obviously there are a lot of us who do it for the wrong reasons and are very menacing and evil in their ways with humans and their goals. And I mean, obviously, I think have known me long enough to know that I'm not one of those people. And I don't think that you are either. So really, what you do with Scarlett going forward is up to you. How you decide to go about this, what you decide to tell her, what you decide to allow her to know. Obviously, there are certain things that she will need to know just for her own safety. But it doesn't mean that her life is over. I mean, you have the potential to give her an amazing life. And one that she can live longer and be stronger and have more experiences and be under the protection of people who are actually able to protect her. Whereas out there, who's going to protect her? So I understand the weight of the decision that you're carrying. And I understand, and I'm sure there are several layers of it for yourself just because of your own experience. I know we haven't really talked a lot about how I became this way, but I had a very traumatic experience being entered into this life as well. I saw someone I cared about deeply die in front of me at the hands of my sire, and then was shortly sired right after and given this life. And I was held prisoner by him for a long time. And I killed him. Because of what he did to me. And because for the first year, 2 years of this life, I was his lackey. I was mistreated. I wasn't able to go freely. I was kept under his rule and his thumb. He was a very powerful person. And I knew that the closer I got to him, the easier it would be to get my freedom from him. And the only way to do that was to kill him. And I saw an opportunity and I took it. And for the first time, after multiple years of being in that turmoil, I was able to actually start to figure out this life that I had been given. So I understand on multiple levels. I had quite the experience as you had, and sadly, I was trapped in it for a lot longer than you were. And I know that doing something like this, it feels like you're doing the same harm that was done to you. And I understand that. But, like I said, I realized that I don't have to be the monster that harmed me. So, I don't think that you're the monster that harmed you. And you're not going to be the monster in Scarlett's story. I know it feels like it right now.
It does.
And it might feel like it for a little while. But I think you'll start to realize the difference. And you aren't Isaiah. You have the opportunity to give Scarlett the chance that you didn't get. So history doesn't have to repeat itself.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate your words and your perspective. I do feel a little better. It still pains me, and I'm still going to try to figure out what to do. I think I'll just feel it out. I'm going to spend a chill day tomorrow with Scarlett.
Yeah, just
whenever I'm going to pick her up, we're going to go to the club and we're going to dance the night away, and I want her to feel better. So those are my plans for tomorrow.
Well, one thing is time is on your side.
That is true.
We have an infinite amount of that. You don't need to rush
we're gonna
into
start
anything.
With that.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what happens.
And You know, I think that with my process and how I sort of invited these people into this life, they were trusted people that I knew and had relationships with prior. They weren't just random people. And I honestly, I just had an honest, open conversation with them. That's the thing with these situations and, you know, our goals. They know a lot about our lives. And they are trusted on a lot of levels with information that we don't typically share because of, you know, reasons we're not allowed to. But with these relationships, they have to know certain things, obviously. So it's a little bit of a different process. And the fact that they are bonded to you, it makes it a lot safer because they aren't going to expose you in the way of if you were to just tell this to some Joe Schmo, you know. They the bond is a very strong thing, and the devotion that it creates is nearly unbreakable. That's one of the benefits. That's why we use this method as much as we do, and that's why it can be so dangerous if it is used against us in situations like the situation with Alejandro, because it is very hard to break that bond. The devotion, that unnatural devotion it creates, is very strong. So that's what I would begin to do. Give her some time, let her come and be with you and get to know each other and form a relationship. And as you do that, and if you feel it's right, then start to introduce those things when the time feels right. But like I said, you don't need to rush into anything. And if it comes down to maybe it's better for her to just go somewhere else and get a new identity, then we can do that too. And we can pull some strings. And I can make some calls. And we can do our best to make sure she's protected from afar.
Thank you, Colette. I think I'm gonna go and get my mind off of things too.
Okay. All right. I will send a crew over to get some stuff installed at your house, and I'll also have a handful of them posted up.
And could you maybe like get me like a phone for Scarlett as well?
Okay. Yeah, we can get a phone.
She's missing TikToks.
Okay. Okay. Sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, I'll get her the whole hookup. She'll have everything she needs. So
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. If you need anything at all, just let me know. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yes, everything is going to be okay.
Okay.
And she's gonna get up and she's gonna give you a hug, and then she's gonna walk out and go back home and put her best dress, do a fucking sassy ass makeup, and head over to the club and, you know, she's gonna try to do the thing, like try to, you know, find somebody.
Oh, okay.
I don't know,
She's gonna try to do the Adelaide trick.
Yeah, the Adelaide trick. Yeah, maybe drunk and high at the same time. And
she's like, give me all the drugs. She's feeling the Scarlett.
The drugs. Yeah, I'm like,
I
wanna
all the drugs
tonight. Yeah.
Okay, so while you are going, kind of after you leave, because it's been a few hours into the night by this point, after everything that's happened, you get a text from Adelaide. It's time for her to wake up finally. And you get a text from her that says, like, good evening. I'm sorry I didn't have time to message you last night. I hadn't opened your package. Everything looks great. And that's like the first message you get. And then you get a second message that says, and wow, I just have to say you have amazing taste, and I was not expecting such an incredible gift like this. And then after it, it'll say I owe you with a heart. Doing something right.
Ew.
Okay, that like makes her feel immediately better.
Yeah, so you kind of get those couple of texts as you're leaving and getting ready and transitioning, going to the club. They kind of like in that time frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to reply and be like, it's just very short and sweet. Like, just, I'm glad that you liked it and you don't know me anything.
Nice. She was like, thank God. No, I'm just kidding. She's like, whew, people owe me. I don't owe people. No, I'm just kidding. She's not at all like that. Okay. So with that, we're going to take a break, and then we will continue on after our break. Whew, heavy on the emotions tonight.
Yes. You
Yep.
almost broke me. Started
Sorry.
to tear up myself.
I felt that one.
Yeah, I have to reel it in hardcore when I have to interact with you in those moments, because I'm like, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
Same.
Because I'm usually playing a character that wouldn't cry, you know what I mean? Like, if I was playing a character that would cry, I wouldn't care. But, like, Colette's a little bit of a hard ass. She's probably not gonna cry, you know? Anyway.
It makes sense.
Anyway, we're going to take a break real quick. We'll be back. You guys go grab some snacks, grab some drinks, go to the bathroom, whatever you got to do, and we'll be right on back. And we're back. Had a little snacky snack. Oops. I'm downloading Coral Island Alpha, and I'm so excited. I can't wait to play. I'm going to play when we finish. Anyway.
Did you have to download it from Steam or from the actual website?
From Steam. Just use the code, like the game code, and then it'll go into your Steam library, and then you can download it.
Gotcha.
It's almost done. I was like, I don't know if this is gonna make my stream lag, but I think my computer is beastie enough to handle it, and it did just fine. So, okay. Alrighty. Well. Oh God. Oh no.
Oop.
Dropped my lid.
Drop my lid.
Every time I get up from my computer, when I'm like sitting here gaming or whatever I'm doing, my cats, it's like, it's a signal to them that like they're gonna get something. They're like, oh, mom's out of her chair.
Right.
And they're like, meow, meow, meow. And they just like
My
follow
God.
me around. And then when they realize that they're not gonna get anything, they go back to where they were. Like Arwen's already back up on her pillow. Took's on his scratch pad. They're like, okay, back to nap time. Mom's not getting us anything. I'm like, no, I needed to pee and get a snack. I didn't get up for you. It's really cute, though. I love my cats. Okay. Well, we're going to actually go ahead and just transition to the next day. Everybody sort of went home, did their things, went to the club, did whatever they did to finish out the night. Colette sent, like she said, she sent some people to your house and installed like a bunch of security measures and all kinds of shit like that. Like your house is very secure now.
Perfect.
And she also has a crew of 3 that are like at your house, because your house is fairly large. So she's got like a few people kind of posted up to keep watch round the clock and make sure, just in case anything happens,
Perfect. Amazing.
they can be
Colette.
on the ready. Colette's
Colette love.
got her people taken care of. So yeah, all of that, get out of here, bug. All of that was taken care of through the night, and into even like the next day as you kind of went home and went to bed. So when you wake up the next night, there's gonna be a couple of people out keeping watch and shit like that. You're gonna have, it's gonna be like Ashley and Penelope vibes, like how their house is. They usually have one or two people posted around their property.
Yeah.
So it'll be kind of like that. Oh my god. This gnat is...
Oh, I relate.
Right? I have this damn fly.
I can't ever kill it. It's too fast. But anyway.
Same.
Okay, so we'll start with the guys and see what they're gonna be getting up to, because I have a feeling I know what Nick's gonna be doing for most of the morning. So Sparta, you wake up the next day, and we'll go ahead and do your rouse check to see if you wake up hungry.
I am hungry.
All right. So what's on the agenda for Sparta today when he wakes up? He knows that, like, Nyx is going to be doing her thing with Scarlett, and she basically was like, stay away.
Sparta is going to get up, do his usual, feed the cat, prep his clothes. He is going to send a text message to Nyx, just saying, with the heart, saying, hope tonight's going better. And then he's going to make his way to Lizzie's.
Alrighty. The usual. So you arrive. No one's awake yet, as per usual. Most days when you arrive, they're still asleep in their slumber, because they old as fuck.
And to get there, because Belle isn't going to be able to keep up, so he has like a little sling that he's going to be able to, in cat form, put around like his neck, and he will have taught Belle how to get into the sling, and he's going to run with her.
He created a kangaroo pouch for his cat.
Yes.
I love that.
Okay. So you're trotting along, and Belle's little head is bobbing in the kangaroo pouch.
Right now.
She's loving everything about this.
Yes, I did.
So you arrive in cat form with little Belle, who has become very accustomed to you, and like interacting with you. You're literally her father. She's like, this is my dad.
I'm the cat daddy.
When you say it like that, it gets weird, so we're not going to say it like that. But I feel like that means something entirely different. But you and little Belle are kind of trotting around the property waiting for Lizzie and Leo to wake up. Not... Are you just hanging out with her in cat form? Playing in the yard?
Yep. Just pouncing around, chasing butterflies.
Nice. Okay. Super cute. I can see it. We're having another Lion King moment of him teaching his little cat daughter how to be a cat. This is how you be a cat. A little bit of a different situation, considering lions actually hunt their prey, whereas like cats get fed by a human in a house usually. But I feel like she would be a good hunter. She would learn eventually to actually hunt animals. So you're gonna have all kinds of dead animals at your house all the time. Fun.
Right.
Nyx is gonna love that. Okay, what is Alejandro getting up to this morning as he wakes up?
Alejandro wakes up, gets dressed. He walks to the bathroom and stares at himself in the mirror. And he says the words, no one's gonna hear him anyways, but he says, Time to do a little walking tour of New Orleans. Hunting season has started.
Sounds
So he grabs his
ominous.
jacket. So he grabs his jacket and he starts walking towards the French Quarter. And it's gonna be the first stop. It's gonna be the old motel. He's pretty much investigating at this point. While just thinking to himself, like, this shit needs to stop. And he looks around. Looks towards the motel. And kind of like having flashbacks
Mm-hmm.
from that night he got taken. He continues walking. He walks towards he walks to the old bar. The Lindsay's bar.
Mm-hmm. The old
Where
jazz
they would
bar.
meet up. Yeah. Looks at the place and thinks to himself, you hated my guts. And look who's alive now. At least I'm not seen as a traitor like you fucking bitch. And he's gonna pick up his phone. He's actually gonna text Colette and ask her something. The text is gonna say, I don't know if this has been briefed or anything, or if anyone has asked, what ever happened to Lindsay's ghouls and August?
Okay. You get a reply fairly quicker than usual this time. And she says most of her ghouls followed her to New York and were never heard of again. And August, she's gonna say August and Nora, which I don't think you guys ever found out Nora's name, but she knows who
No.
they are now. But she's gonna say August and Nora, who was the other Tremere that was helping, have never been found or heard of since they left New Orleans that day. I can
I'm
imagine
just gonna
those
text
people
back.
are in deep hiding.
Alejandro's gonna message back and say, I know this is far out, but what if they are the ones feeding these guys the information? I mean, I know it's like the chances are very unlikely, but they did get away that night.
You get a reply back, and she's gonna say, obviously, anything is possible. We can't rule anyone out at this point without more information. But I will say that I don't believe this has anything to do with what we experienced 2 years ago or the parties involved.
And it's gonna be, yeah, I know. It it was pretty much just a far out thought that I had. Um, However, I want to ask you something. In case we grab one of these people, one of these purists, I was thinking before any possible interrogation, what if we knock him out, take out the tracker, and then interrogate them to take off that load of having to watch behind our back all the time?
You get a reply back that says, if I get my hands on one of these people, the tracker is the least of my concerns.
Alright. No, Honda's just gonna be wandering around today.
Okay. Just wandering around town, reflecting on life.
Reflecting on the case, because he's pretty much in detective mode. He's not gonna be playing with no pussies or dealing with witness protection program lady.
Okay. He is the only one this focused on this group. Everyone else is just living their damn lives. And then there's Alejandro.
True.
Oh, I love it. Okay. So he's wandering around town. Sparta's at Lizzie's and Leo's doing his thing. Nyx, you wake up and you can go ahead and roll for your hunger.
Hungry.
Okay. Alrighty.
I got a 5.
Okay.
Almost there, but not
Almost, but not quite. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you wake up and you have an appointment to go pick up Scarlett fairly early in the night.
Yeah.
So
I wanted the most amount of time possible.
So I'm assuming her morning routine is going to be a little rushed today.
Yeah, no, probably like no shower. She's just gonna get up, like put some clothes, and she'll deal with that later. Like she just wants like as much time as possible with her before they go to the club, so that she can show her around and like kind of like get her situated and comfortable with the house and whatever,
Mm-hmm.
basic rules and kind of establish boundaries and shit like that.
Okay, cool. So once you're ready and have everything you need, you're going to head over to the clinic where you told the doctor that you would be meeting them. When you arrive, they're already there, and like you can kind of see the lights on inside of the clinic. You can't see anybody from outside, but it's pretty obvious that they're there, and they're inside waiting for you.
Perfect. I'll walk in, and I guess like knock on the door because it probably is like locked. I suppose.
Yeah, it is locked. So you knock on the door, and Dr. Susan comes out from the back and opens the door. She's like, "Good evening. How are you doing?"
Good evening. Good. Is everything ready and set?
Yeah, everything
all right?
is ready to go. I've got everything you need. She didn't have a lot of belongings, but she has packed up a few things. She has a strange obsession with this book she's reading, so I just told her she could keep it.
Okay, yeah. She was very concerned that she couldn't finish it
she
before
tried
going.
really hard last night. She stayed up quite late reading, and finally passed out, but it was kind of cute. Anyway, she is, I was just getting her bandages kind of changed and refreshed and stuff, so she's in the back, but let me grab the information that you asked for and her medication information, and then you'll have everything you need.
Perfect.
And
Thank you so much. I'll go in the back.
Okay, she goes like in that little office that you were talking to her the night before, and grabs a couple of papers. There's like a little file and whatever, and meets you in the back with Scarlett and hands it to you, and she's like, everything you need to know is in there. And Scarlett's kind of like lounging casually on like the exam table. Like you can tell they had just like finished. She was redoing her like incision site and stuff, bandages. And so when she sees you, she kind of like perks up and she's like, Hey,
ready?
Yeah, I am so ready for this.
Okay, perfect. Nix is gonna take the thing, put it in her bag, and just like be like, okay, let's go.
Scarlett will grab like a little backpack that the doctor probably gave her to put some shit that she's accumulated in the last week or so. And she like puts the little backpack on, and she says to the doctor, she's like, thank you for taking care of me, and I guess saving my life. That's kind of a thing you did.
Yeah, that's true.
Dr. Susan kind of laughs, and she's like, yeah, of course, it's my job.
Again, doctor, thank you so much, and I hope all the best.
Yeah.
And
if you guys need anything, my number's in there. In a couple of weeks, if you could contact me just so that I can do a checkup to make sure that everything is completely healed and she's good, then yeah, she should be good to go.
Great. Perfect. I will definitely schedule that in a few weeks then.
Perfect. All right. Well, you two take care. Be careful.
Thank you. Bye. All right. We're going to head out. Be like, well, okay, so the plans for the night, we're going to go home. If you want, we can go anywhere, grab something to eat if you are hungry. And then I'll take you back to my place. I'll show you around. You can pick a room for yourself, and then we can get ready and go to the club.
How many rooms do you have?
It's a big house.
Her eyes kind of get wide, and as you guys are like walking out having this conversation, when you guys get out and she sees your car, she's gonna be like, she literally stops and she's like, this is your car?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And she like, there's like some pep in her step now. She's like, I don't know who the fuck you are, lady, but I am definitely going with you. You got all the drugs. You got a nice car. Apparently you got a big house. She's like, hell yeah. And any hesitation that she had the night before is gone.
Excellent. Opens the car, lets her get in, like gets her chuckle in, and gets in the car.
She's like looking around, she's pushing buttons, like she's literally like a little kid. Like the car's not even turned on yet, and she's like pushing all the buttons to see what they do. Like,
Scarlett, just give me a second. Let me turn the car on.
Sorry,
and then
I'm excited. I've never been in a car this expensive.
she's
It's
like,
so
okay, this
fancy.
button, like, it's for the heating of your seat. This one is to recline.
My
This one
butt
is to
can
get
be
it up
toasty.
and down. This is for
She
forward
starts
and
reclining
back.
the chair just as you're talking, just going back and forth.
And yeah, leave
Slowly.
these buttons alone. Is for the car, okay?
Okay,
So
okay,
like,
okay.
don't mess these up.
Noted. What do they do though?
And
Fun things.
I'll explain. No, nothing too
Okay,
fancy.
okay.
But yeah, just like, you know.
Nothing too fancy. Look at this. Everything in this car is
Okay,
too fancy.
do you want to eat? Are you hungry?
No, I don't have much of an appetite. But
Okay.
later,
In case we can always like order something.
order a pizza.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
I
great.
mean, I just want to see what your house looks like, because
Oh yeah, no, we're going.
Do you
And
like live in a
she's-
mansion?
Yeah,
How big is big?
it's big. It's like
Okay, okay.
4 rooms and 2 bathrooms.
Wow.
And yeah, it's an old Queen Anne Victorian house, early 1900s. We remodeled everything.
So everything about you
to-
is fancy. I like it. Okay.
Yeah, you know, I like pretty things.
This is much different than what I'm used to, gotta say. Stale like hotel rooms sharing with a bunch of men. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, no, man. We have a few guards outside,
man.
but, you know, it's just to
You have
keep
guards?
everybody safe.
Do you have butlers? Oh my god, you
No,
totally need a
no.
butler.
No butlers,
Can
but
we get a butler?
maybe eventually we could. But right now it's not
I mean, hell, I'll be the butler at this point. Like,
necessarily an option. You want to be the Okay, we'll discuss about this later.
okay.
But yeah, right now, so what's happening, Scarlett? You're obviously under protection for a little while until we figure out a few logistics for you. Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, you're just my property is pretty big, so like you got a good amount of space for you to do whatever you want in there for now. Okay. And then whenever I'm around, I have a club, I have friends, I have safe locations where we can go and hang out. If you want to bring somebody home, you can.
That's an option.
Yes, I bring home people all
This
the time.
is the best prison I've ever been to. Totally kills the vibe.
Nick's is gonna just take a moment and be like, well, I hope that it doesn't feel like a prison eventually. But yeah, we're almost there. So like, you know, she's gonna pull up to the gate, open. You know, I imagine that there's like a nice like big garden in front with some flowers, like it's really pretty. And yeah, the house is like an old, beautiful, remodeled and restored to like the prime. Queen Anne. It's big. It has like the little like round towers, and it almost looks like a dollhouse,
Like a fairy tale little.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, when you guys like pull in, just the gate, like that part, like just the beginning part of driving down the driveway. I mean, this is how Ashley and Penelope's house is too. Like it's beautiful before you even get to the house. And she's just like, oh my God, I feel like you're the queen of New Orleans. And she's like leaning, because your car's kind of tiny, so she's kind of like leaning and trying to like look at the house as you guys like drive up next to it. And she's like a little kid. She gets out of the car immediately, like as soon as you stop. The car's not even turned off, and she's just like staring at the house, and she's just like,
oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna
I
take
can't
a moment.
believe you live here.
Just gonna chuckle a little bit, take a moment, and just like appreciate the excitement that she's showing, which is very contrasting with the
Yeah.
mood the day before. Um, there's some relief, but there's also like the notion that, everything, the layers are still there. It just didn't disappear. It's just masked right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Like for
She's
the
distracted.
momentary excite. It exactly. She's distracted. There's a lot to see. It's definitely like a can't like it's a whole amusement park here. Like she will be thankfully probably distracted for a little bit at least.
Mm-hmm.
So, that will help the process, if you may. Like she did take Colette's words very seriously, and she's like, okay, like, with time, maybe with her like being here, like she'll, actually want to maybe stick around or be part of this, like in a fairly like autonomous way without Nyx actually necessarily having to force herself onto Scarlett to
Mm-hmm.
convince her or whatever.
Right.
Um, so yeah, she'll follow and be like, "Are the guards around?"
Yeah, there were two guards at like the gate when you drove
Mhm.
in, and then there was one standing like near the porch or
Around near.
whatever, like
Mhm,
front
mhm.
area of the house.
Okay. Um,
And they like go
yeah.
to the car to like start helping you with anything, and then
Mhm.
realize that there's nothing to help with. They're
Yeah,
very used
there's
to. They remind you a lot of like Ashley's house. They're very used to like that kind of.
having to do that kind
There's
of stuff. Yeah,
bags
yeah, yeah.
and things, but then they're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. No, there's nothing. Okay, this is George.
Sup,
He's
George?
one of the guards. I'll introduce you to the two in front. He's just gonna be here. He doesn't go in the house unless there's something problematic. If you need
Unless he's
anything, they're
invited.
here. Well, I mean that's up to you guys, but like
She like
I'm not
winks
going
at George.
I'm not going to anyway.
I don't mind
Yeah,
mingling with the help.
let's get in and I'll show you around. So
Full Scarlet mode.
in full Scarlet mode. Yeah, no, I showed her around. There's like the first floor has like a big, she kind of like took out all the walls in one side of the house and kind of made an open floor, big kitchen, which she never uses, but it's nice to
It's
have,
nice.
like,
Aesthetic,
and
yeah.
exactly. It's just for aesthetics and stuff. Like everything is working. And I guess like, probably she has a few things in there like that she got um to like, for her, like
Yeah.
whatever it is, like
Someone went
basic
grocery shopping.
necessity. Yeah, exactly. Even because like there's guards in the house now. So like
Mhm.
I
They
you know,
gotta eat.
they gotta eat and they gotta take care of themselves. So there's definitely some stuff there if and so I'm gonna be like, there's stuff in the fridge, whatever, just like make yourself at home, like open things, like whatever, I don't care. I'm like, I rarely use the kitchen. I'm never like, I always am doing something, investigation stuff. It's pretty
Sounds
involved.
exhausting.
Yeah, it is. It is really exhausting. Takes a lot of time. But so this is the living room. The TV is there. There's like a whole audio system. And then if you will follow me over here, I have a little crafts room. Um, I like to sew and I'm preparing to, maybe do something with that. It's like a side passion of mine. Um, and then
Cool.
I have a little gym in the back.
Do you have a swimming
Um,
pool?
I probably have like a jacuzzi. I don't have like a whole swimming pool.
Shit.
But
Okay,
there's a
it's fine.
nice jacuzzi with, like it's the latest model.
I can get
ever.
down with a jacuzzi.
Yeah.
I mean, hashtag spoiled.
Yeah. Maybe eventually I'll get a pool. Why not? Maybe like it's project. I've been here for a year and some change, so the remodeling took a lot of time. But yeah, so this is the first floor. And there's a music room where I have my grand piano and instruments.
Is there something you don't
over
have?
here. I don't have like an art studio per se, but if you
Oh,
want and
yeah.
if you need
I'm
it,
so
like I can
disappointed.
totally set that up for you. That's not a problem. Are you a
No, I'm
artist?
not artistic at
Okay.
all. Like stick figures are about all I can manage.
That's okay. Yeah. This is the first floor, and then if you follow me upstairs, we have the four oh yeah, and then there's a bathroom right here downstairs between the music room and the crafts room. Upstairs we have the four rooms. This is mine. It's the master with my walk-in closet and everything. And
She kind of
then
like, is the door open? She kind of like peeks in if it is.
oh yeah,
She
no,
doesn't
she
go
can,
in,
she
but
can
she
peek
like
in.
looks.
I have one of those like super extra beds, like
Oh
that are
my
like
God.
old school.
Yeah, yeah.
With like the, the
Drapery
curtains or
thingies,
whatever. Yeah, the
yeah,
drapes.
whatever
Yeah.
they're called. Yeah, curtain things.
Exactly. Those and like everything in that
Princess
room
spread.
is like old furniture, beautiful,
Nice.
antiques. And yeah, like before getting to the bathroom, there's a whole like walk-in closet and then enters in the bathroom, which is huge and has like a whole like beautiful like whatever. And then she's like, okay, these are the other rooms. They're pretty much like the same size. um there's, I guess there should be a bathroom upstairs, not downstairs. Yeah, that would make more sense. No, should I have a half a bathroom?
I mean, you can have whatever you want. It's your house.
Yeah, let's say that there's like a half bathroom downstairs, just like,
That's usually how
toilet
it is.
and sink, and then upstairs there is going to be a bathroom in between rooms
Mm-hmm.
that the other three rooms can use. It's still like big. There's a bathtub and a shower, a few sinks. Like it's a big bathroom anyway. The other rooms again are pretty much the same size. And she's like, well, just let me know which one do you want. Usually this room over here is the one with like a bunch of couches, that one is like
She
my
like
friend.
raises an eyebrow.
Don't worry about it. My friend, you met him. He likes to sleep on couches. So
One of the
whenever
guys.
he sleeps,
Are they
yeah,
gonna be
whenever.
here, by the way?
No, I told them to not come.
Oh, harsh, but I like it. And
I
she's
mean,
just gonna start
I-
wandering like through the bedrooms as you.
So yeah,
any
if you,
conversation
like,
you're
maybe
having.
that one, is not. Yeah, I'm following her. I'm letting her
Mhm.
lead and like see whatever she wants to look at.
Yeah.
And explaining whatever she needs to, and if she asks me questions. So she's like, yeah, just maybe leave that room alone. But the other two, both of them have full closets of clothes if you want to, like, if you need anything.
Her eyes like get wide. She's just like, oh my god, I don't deserve you. And then she's gonna like, you guys are in the bedroom, and she's gonna like plop on the bed like this. And just like lay there for a minute and like kind of like wiggle around and like feel how the bed feels. And then she's gonna like sit up a little bit too fast and be like, oh, and like grab her stomach, but it doesn't like phase her long enough to like do anything. She's like back on her feet. She's going to the next bedroom. She's like going through the closet. She's literally like a little kid in a big, huge house.
Nyx is just like
full
literally
of things.
just like following her and like letting her lead at this point. Just letting her take in everything and like just open everything and
touch everything.
Mhm.
A couple of times she like touches something really expensive. Nyx winces like literally like when a child is going through your things, you're like, oh, don't touch that. Oh, it's gonna be okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, that's happening. Eventually she kind of like does sort of like start to calm down a little bit in her excitement, and she's like, I'll stay in this room, and she picks one of the two, not the one with the couches.
Yeah. The one furthest away from the couch.
Yeah. She
Closest
probably
to
would
Nyx's.
pick the one next to you, like your bedroom, the one closest to your kind of bedroom.
Yeah.
So she.
I imagine that she like Nyx is just like a whole like side of the house is like her bedroom with the closet and the bathroom, and then there's a room right here and 2 rooms
On the other side.
side.
Yeah, it's kind of
more or
like
less.
a
And
U.
there's like a great entrance with like a big like set of like stairs like going up, like right at the entrance.
Yeah, so she picks her room and she's like, I'll stay in this one, you know, if I have to.
That one, because it's in the back,
Mm.
there's like a private balcony
Ooh,
for her too.
Fancy.
Yeah.
So yeah, she picks her room and she doesn't seem like, as you're kind of watching her all from really the moment you picked her up to now, it's very clear that a lot of her, well, I don't know if this would be clear to Nyx. So I feel like
I can roll for insight if you want.
Yeah, okay, let's do that, because I feel like this is getting into like a lot of like psychology shit, and I don't know how much about that Nyx knows. I mean, she's very socially aware. Go ahead and just do a wits and awareness, and then I actually want you to add an additional die for intelligence, and that will just be like your overall intelligence in regards to what I'm doing. If that makes sense to you. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I got
Roll
it.
that one like separately.
Okay.
The intelligence one.
I can't believe this shit. I really can't
You need to
understand
stop.
what is going on with me right now. Like,
How?
10,
Every
10,
roll
9, 7.
you've crit.
Like, what the heck is going on here?
I love it. Got them crits when they don't matter.
Yeah, for real. Of course. And let's see the intelligence. 6. Barely, but made it.
6? Okay, cool. Okay, so as you're kind of like watching her, because Nyx is so socially aware, she's always been pretty socially intelligent and being able to like read people and stuff like that. You're getting the sense that like all of this is like avoidant behavior. Because how you obviously, like you said, there's a dramatic contrast in the Scarlett you saw the night before and the Scarlett you're seeing right now. And you can tell in like all of the different things that she's saying and kind of how she's being. She's not giving any hints that she wants to talk about anything personal or on a deep level. Everything is very superficial. Let's focus on these things around us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she doesn't want to talk about herself. Like, even like that moment of pain of being like, oh God. And that reality of like hitting her, she pushed away really quickly and and didn't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the feel that you're like getting from her. That she's just kind of like, I don't want to talk about anything real. I don't, you know what I mean? She's being very kind of avoidant and, in the moment.
Which is absolutely fair, to be honest.
Yeah, I can understand.
And I think like that probably, just because of what Nyx went through, like that's one of the reasons why she's not bothering to bring up anything. The only thing that she brought up was right at the beginning, like, hey, you're under like a protection program right now. We just need to deal with a few logistics, so this is what it is, and that's it on that. And she didn't continue saying anything. She was like, okay, let's focus on the game, the toys here.
And Scarlett even like skipped over, like she was like, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You know, so she was matching kind of that. You were matching her energy in that sense.
Yeah.
So kind of following her lead.
Yeah.
So yeah, she just kind of like plops down on the bed, and she does like look a little tired. This is probably the most she's moved around in a week. Yeah. And I mean, she still is recovering. Like she's recovered, but she had major surgery, and you know, she's not 100% when it comes to like
Oh yeah,
physically.
it's been less than a week, and she was stabbed and punched and like,
Yeah.
like
Beat to shit.
that shit does. Yeah, I mean, she was almost dead for
Yeah.
a second there. So she definitely needs a little bit extra time to regain her strength 100%. So that's totally fair. Nyx is gonna like she's like kind of leaning, at the door and being like, okay, it's early. Do you wanna like the club is open until pretty much like dawn. Do you just want to take a nap?
She's like laying on the bed, just like looking at the ceiling, and she's gonna start voguing on the like as you like start talking about the club. And she's like, oh, I would love to go to the club, but I'm actually kind of tired. So yeah, I don't know if I want to nap. And she's gonna like sit up, and she's like too fast again, and like once, and she's gonna like, did you get me a phone? She's really excited about that.
Yeah. Just chill here. I'm gonna go get it. It's downstairs.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And she lays back down.
And yeah, she's gonna go grab the phone. It's probably somewhere. Like I imagine Colette like sent it over with the crew.
Yeah, there
so I'm
is
just
not
gonna
only a
retrieve
phone, there's also a laptop,
Perfect.
like a Apple notebook that Colette has also included.
Amazing.
And there's a little
Colette, I love you
little
so much.
sticky note that says relax and have fun.
I'm gonna actually, as soon as I see it, I'm gonna like send a Colette a heart thing with the picture of the note. Yeah. And then just go upstairs and be like, well, I guess we went a little extra. So there's also a laptop that it's yours.
She gasps and she like sits up and she's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And she gets
So why don't you do whatever you need to do to like take your time, rest? I showed you the bathroom. It's there. Make yourself comfortable. I never use that bathroom, so it's yours. And I'm gonna be probably downstairs in my crafts room.
Oh, you don't have to do any like secret CIA shit today?
Well, no, I took the night off so
wow.
that we can.
They gave you a night off? Damn.
Party.
They're
Yeah.
flexible. I didn't realize the
mean-
government was like that. She is just making shit up. She's like, I don't know who you people are, who you work for.
Well, I was
but-
entrusted to keep you as comfortable and safe as you can, so I am doing my job.
Oh, so you're working still. Got it.
Mhm.
You just
Yeah.
have a new assignment, and I'm that assignment. Cool. And she like, she's like, great. That didn't feel comfort in that. Like, she's like, I don't want to be anybody's assignment. But she totally, again, very quickly,
Yep.
boop, done. And she's like typing on the little computer. She's already got it all like open and everything.
Perfect. If you need anything, I'm right downstairs.
Okay. Thanks for the laptop and the phone.
Yeah, no problem. If you need anything else, just let me know and I'll arrange it.
Sounds good.
Okay. And she's gonna close the door and like go downstairs. And obviously she's gonna grab her bag and go to the crafts room, close the door, and open and start like reading the files that the doctor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So in there, it has like a lot of information about all of her injuries. So you're kind of seeing for the first time like how hurt she actually was.
Yeah.
And you can see in the report that she actually did flatline and they had to resuscitate her. And the major damage that she took was her spleen was actually like when they stabbed her and it was actually damaged. So she was basically bleeding out.
Yeah.
And that's why she ended up passing out when she was at the house with you guys.
makes sense.
So like all of the details about, her condition when they found her, the surgery, what they repaired, blah, 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 blah. And then it goes into like mental state, obviously, after she like woke up and they were able to assess that kind of stuff. She has been diagnosed with PTSD. In the report, it says that they recommend therapy. Obviously, that is one thing. She is on a few different medications. Some of them are like antidepressant, like anxiety medications, things like that. Along with like her pain regimen of like the different things that the doctor has given her for pains. There's a note that says not to give her opioids because they believe that she has addictive tendencies, which is very clear.
Which is true. Yeah.
How much she loves drugs. So she isn't on any type of opioids for like pain. She's just on high doses of other types of pain medications and things like that. So all of that kind of information, lots of medical information, anything that you would need to know.
She said that there were a few known triggers.
Oh yeah. So under that, there are two main points. One says becomes defensive around men or males. It'll say just males.
And that already, like she knows, like Nick's immediately caught on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's like one of the notes. And then there's like some details of like how when they were taking care of her, they made sure that like no male nurses were assigned to her, and she was only assigned to like females and things because she becomes very uneasy around males. And then the second one is disassociates when asked direct questions about Charlie or her involvement with Charlie.
Okay.
Which is exactly what happened with Sparta, which Nyx didn't experience. But when Sparta started asking her about Charlie, she went into that weird disassociation, and because she was reliving some memory. So it's come to some kind of conclusion that Charlie abused her in some way, and is also playing in, not, she doesn't necessarily, this is all kind of like in the notes just of like conversations and things that they've had with her in diagnosing her, is that this Charlie figure seemed to play some type of bigger role. Not, she doesn't just have PTSD in relation to her attack. She also has a relation, and they believe that she was subject to some sort of abuse under this Charlie figure who was an authoritative figure over her. So those 2 points, and then like I said, some details just from like different therapy sessions or whatever that she may have had during her time with them. There's like summarizing all of what I just told you that about this Charlie guy and her like distrust around and uneasiness around males.
Okay. Perfect. She's gonna be reading that and like kind of reviewing everything. I don't know how much there is and how long it's gonna take her. But as she's reading, she is going to research interactions with drugs so that she's careful with what they're going to be doing at the club, you know. And what type of drugs like she can kind of like pass over.
She doesn't want to kill her on accident.
She doesn't want to kill her or like get her addicted to anything that would be super addictive. So yeah, she's just gonna do some cross like research online to just see like, and also see like with her actual like, you know, anti-anxiety, antidepressants and stuff, because that's important. And kind of get herself prepared with that, and probably after that just like putting it in her safe. She definitely 100% has a safe behind a fucking like painting of some sort with a ward.
Nice.
Like that only her can like fucking. No, I probably wouldn't have a ward because there's no Tremere around.
True. There's no Tremere in the city.
But probably would have like some sort of like machination where you have to go through a few steps to just open the thing.
Yeah. It's hard to find and it's hard to get in.
Yeah. So she does that, puts the files away in that thing. And we'll probably just go upstairs and kind of get ready, take a shower, you know, like get herself prepared. And if Scarlett is not coming out, she'll probably go downstairs and like close herself in like the padded like music room and just like play,
Practice music.
just yeah,
Relax.
do
kinda.
some of that. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, at this point, she hasn't come out of the room since you left. She's been in there doing whatever. So you're just kind of now chilling, waiting to see if she comes out and wants to do anything.
I'm just letting her, like I said, I'm just letting her lead. I said that I own a club, so it's not that we need to go tonight if she's not feeling it.
Like
You know?
we can go anytime.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so all of that is happening. We'll transition over to Sparta at Leo and Lizzie's house after a kind of hour or so of hanging out in the yard and doing your thing. You see Lizzie kind of come out and sit on the porch, and she's just like watching you pounce around the yard with Belle. But she's just kind of like sitting there watching. And then like a couple of minutes later, Leo comes out, and you're not quite close enough to really hear what conversation they have, but they have a brief conversation. And then Leo starts to walk off like into the woods, and he kind of disappears into the woods. And Lizzie's just like sitting there, chilling on the front porch.
Seeing that, Sparta will transform back into his his vampire self, and walk over to Lizzie and say, "Good morning."
Good morning to you.
Where's Leo headed?
Him and Lawrence are doing something today, and she kind of like rolls her eyes. She looks annoyed.
Seeing that, Sparta's gonna sit down and be like, "You look annoyed. Did something happen?"
No, I mean nothing happened. Lawrence just does these things every few years, and he wants to be in charge so bad, and it's just a thing. It's just, family shit. Drama. By the way, speaking of family shit, we're going to be getting together for our little, family welcoming for you tomorrow. Everybody has been informed, and they're all coming.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous, but I can't wait.
Should be exciting.
I just hope that they accept me.
I mean, it might take some of them a while. She's like just brutally honest. Like they're not the most welcoming bunch.
Yeah, and I know I can be a little extra sometimes.
That you certainly can. That is very true. I mean, I don't mind it. I think it's fabulous. Not for me, but, you do you. Who am I to tell you how to live your life?
Well, I had a lot of help and inspiration.
Yeah, where's that little feisty one that's always with you?
She had some things to deal with tonight. She's kind of going through a lot right now.
Oh?
Yeah, you remember that Scarlett person that I was telling you about?
Mm-hmm, I do. She seems funny.
Oh, she's definitely a character. She'll fit in, but...
Does she wear shoes?
I mean, I guess.
Okay. I don't think she'll fit in around here, but you know.
True, but
We do our best to be inclusive.
I mean, I have these fabulous shoes, so
She kind of like looks down at your shoes and she's like, yeah, I know. Very aware of your shoes. Your shoes are an often topic around here, just in case you didn't know that. Like, your whole wardrobe is a whole thing of a discussion every time the family is around.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do look pretty good. I would talk about it too.
Yeah. Okay. She's like gonna just lay it to rest because she's like, yeah, they're not talking about how fabulous you look. Like, but she's just like, I'm not gonna burst his bubble. So I'll let him think whatever he wants to think. Anyway, what's going on with the Scarlett girl and her shoes?
I mean, she's been through a lot, and I know Nyx has some plans for her, but she definitely doesn't seem to like me and Alejandro.
Did you guys do something to piss her off?
Sparta's gonna look like he has no idea. He's gonna be like, I don't think so. I mean, I'm just myself.
Well, I don't know this Alejandro dude, but I've heard a lot about him. So, I mean, kind of with her on that.
Sparta's gonna laugh. And as she says that, Belle's gonna come up and like pounce on Lizzie. It's like, oh, by the way, Lizzie, meet Belle.
She's gonna kind of like pick her up and like kind of aggressively flip her like in her hand and hold her and like start tickling her little belly as like Belle's like ah and just full on attacking her like little kittens do. And Lizzie's like completely unfazed and she's like, she's cute. Why'd you get a cat though? I mean, that makes sense. You're a cat.
I mean, it wasn't planned. Somebody sent me like 150 pounds of cat food. So it seemed like
What?
a good idea.
What in the world? Was it like delivered to the wrong house or something?
I have no idea. But there was a note that said Nick sent it, but when I asked her, she had no idea. And you know
Weird.
me, I can be impulsive. So
It's
I
a
was
weird
like,
gift, but okay.
I mean, I got this little Spitfire, so I'm not going to complain.
Belle is like bouncing all around on Lizzie's lap as Lizzie's like playing with her, like with Lizzie's hands are all scratched up, but it's like it's a lot different than being a human. Like it doesn't necessarily hurt, so she doesn't care. So, like I would be yelling at the cat because ow.
It's a rough family.
Yeah.
Like we poncho each other, so we're used to it.
Exactly. So she's just like bouncing all around and playing in Lizzie's lap. And she's like, "Well, I mean, that's kind of cool. I've never owned a pet or an animal, but it seems like fun."
I mean, she's going to be a nice addition to the family. I'm going to teach her to hunt. Once she gets older, we'll all take her out in the woods and we can go hunting.
Yeah. Maybe you should wait a little while to do that. Let your cousins like, warm up to you a little bit more before you know what? Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. She just like goes back to playing with the cat. She's just like, you are not helping yourself, son.
And Sparta is oblivious to this. He's
Yeah.
like, all right.
She's like, she's literally like the mom that wants her kid to be liked by all of the other kids, but she also wants him to have like freedom to be himself. So she's like, I don't want you to get hurt, but I want you to do you. So, okay. I digress.
And then Sparta's going to look at Lizzie and say, do you want to spar for a little bit before we work in the garden?
Sure. That's fine. And she seems like a little off today. Whatever is happening with like Leo and Lauren, she didn't go into detail, but she does seem like a little bit off. But she like puts Belle down and kind of gets up and starts to get ready.
I'm actually gonna roll for that to see if Sparta realizes.
Okay. Can do
Because he's not the brightest.
do wits and awareness to see if you kind of like pick up on her like, sure, I guess, you know.
All right, 5 successes.
Not bad. I would say he definitely picks up on it. He picks up on the difference. He's been around her long enough. He knows her well enough to like realize that she's a little off. As she kind of like stands up and is like, all right, let's go.
And realizing that, Sparta is going to do the Sparta thing. As she starts to walk, he's going to pick her up and kind of slam her on the ground and say, "What's going on?" And kind of punch her. And
Kind of punch her.
talk. As they are kind of beat each other up, he's going to actually be talking to her.
It's a very gangrel way of having a heart-to-heart, I feel like. Let's wrestle and have a heart-to-heart at the same time. Love it. So she does. She kind of like opens up a little, and as she's like pushing you off and like fighting back, and you guys are kind of tussling around, and like Belle is like really serious, like watching like what's happening, because like the mood. You know how like cats, whenever like you move too fast, and they're like,
Yep.
they're like, what's going on? Danger? Is it dangerous? That's like what Belle, like, she went into that mode of being like hyper focused on what's happening in her surroundings, which is super cute. And she ends up like telling you, she basically is like, there's a tradition in their family, and in a lot of like gangrel families, she's gonna kind of like, because I don't know how much knowledge does Sparta have? I mean, because he was only what, like 2 years old when Pierre died?
Yep.
Okay.
So he doesn't have a lot. Basically, most of the knowledge he has is from stories. Like
Okay.
Pierre was more focused on hunting werewolves, so he wasn't huge on teaching them like kindred ways.
Okay. So she is gonna kind of like go into kind of the just like hierarchy of like gangrel packs and like how they work, and just like kind of giving you some knowledge and history and things. And she's gonna explain that Lawrence, for whatever reason, feels threatened by Leo, because Leo is sort of like the alpha male because he's the sire of all of them. But for whatever reason, like, Lawrence feels the need to have this higher position in order to control his own family and his own, like, because a lot of times with like gangrels, there's like packs within packs. You know what I mean? It's like you have Leo and all of his childer, which make a pack, and then you have all of his childer who have their own childer, and those are like little mini packs within the main pack. So it's like there's this like weird hierarchy thing that's going on between like Leo and Lawrence. And like she mentioned on the porch, she's like, every now and then like Lawrence does a thing and it's like an issue, and he creates a bunch of drama, and it's like, I'm sick of it, because it's like, you're never gonna be more important than Leo. Like, that's not possible. Like, within your own pack, sure, you're important, you're the alpha, everybody listens to you, duh. And so I'm just gonna paraphrase, but she's basically like explaining all of this to you, and she's just like, it's just this thing every few years that he does, and it's annoying, and it creates this like big issue, and it puts a lot of stress on Leo because he cares so much about his family, and it's just annoying and it's frustrating to deal with. So she basically is feeling the stress, like the back end stress from the stress that like Leo is feeling. You know what I mean? And the conflict that is being created by Lawrence. And this is like a reoccurring thing. And you can imagine they're like 400 years old. So dealing with that for centuries upon centuries is like enough is enough. Like, get it through your thick head. You're never going to be the alpha of this pack. Give it up. You know what I mean? So it's like there's this weird challenging alpha energy that's going on that Lawrence sort of creates every so often, and it's happening right now. So she's just like annoyed and stressed out because Leo is stressed out.
Hearing that, Sparta's going to punch her in the stomach and say, well, have you tried ponchoing him? It works for us.
Oh, I've beaten the living shit out of him multiple times. Yes, it doesn't do any good. And she's like very serious, like not in a playful way. They have gotten in like actual fights, like legit fights. You can tell in like her tone that she's like, no, like she has a strange, like, you've always seen it with Lawrence. Like, you've always seen their interactions are different and like their interactions are really strained. And that's kind of how Lawrence has always been. He's always been like kind of this weird outcast within the pack. And the fact that Lizzie is like a higher, quote unquote, higher rank than him because she's like second to Leo. There's always been a feud and tension between them as well because he has an issue with that as well. Like, he just wants to be in power. And they're like, this is your reality. You're not ever gonna rise above where you are now. So you need to just accept it and move on.
And you can actually, like, Lizzie can actually see this on Sparta. Sparta is very focused on what she's saying. Like, normally he's very playful and joking, but he's taking this seriously as they're literally punching each other into the ground.
Yeah.
And he says, so, like, what are you guys going to do? Is there anything that can be done?
I mean, and she's gonna kind of, like, stop. And I feel like you guys would be on the ground at this point. She's just gonna kind of, like, rest back on her, like, her elbows. And she's just gonna be like, I mean, I told him that if he has such an issue with this, then he needs to just break off and go and do his own thing. And that problem solved, you know? But that obviously is a problem for Leo. And he gets really upset when we have those conversations. And I think the only reason why he's even still around and this is even still an issue is just because Leo is determined to keep his family together at all costs. So he compromises with Lawrence all the time and does all of these things and tries to make Lawrence feel so important. And then it just makes the issue even worse because when he realizes that he's not actually more important and it was just Leo blowing steam up his ass, then we have this issue again. And I don't know, I'm sick of it, but, you know, it's Leo's family, and I can understand and respect the fact that he would want his family to stay together, but at a certain point, it's like there's a whole bunch of other of us that have to live with him too and get sick of dealing with it. I'm not the only one.
Sparta's he's also sitting, you know, after Lizzie sat back, he's sitting down. He's going to sigh and say, I mean, we're family. We have to stick together, but I get it. We can't just give in to every whim.
Yeah, I mean,
you've taught me that.
I think after centuries of dealing with the same issue, it's like, just get rid of the issue.
Sparta's going to say jokingly, you want, I could punch you him.
I wouldn't recommend. he he's quite vicious, honestly, truthfully. He's never really been my favorite sibling, and we haven't really ever gotten along. But I understand he is family, but sometimes you have to put the rest of your family before someone like that. And, you know, I think that's the issue that Leo has a hard time doing, is he doesn't realize there are 9 other of us that aren't problematic and don't have a problem getting along and don't have a problem with him being in charge and aren't creating all of these issues for our family every few years. And like I said, I'm not the only one that gets tired of it. We're all kind of tired of it. Even I think Leo is tired of it, but it's like he doesn't know what to do. So it just seems like a never-ending issue that has no real resolution. So it's just annoying.
Yeah, I mean, with Pierre, I never had that. I mean, as you know, we were rather small. He didn't really believe in creating a lot of childers, so it was always just us. And we were always on the verge of death, dealing with the werewolves. So it was kind of we had to get along and trust each other.
Yeah.
So it must be hard.
Yeah, it is. I get annoyed. I get really impatient, and then that causes Leo to get upset with me, which then causes a bunch of other issues. So, you know, there's just like a lot of layers to it, and it's just a bunch of drama that I would just much rather avoid.
If
I don't
only
like
Poncho
drama.
could
That's
solve
why I
everything.
live in the middle of the woods next to no one. So that I can not have drama in my life.
I can understand that. If only ponchoing somebody would solve it. It's always worked for me before.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes. Not always. Sometimes it just makes you distracted from the real issue.
I mean, every time that I've gotten angry with somebody or had a disagreement, we fight, win or lose, I let it go. If only everybody was like that.
If only. And when she says that, I feel like you guys kind of would be like facing each other a little bit just from like how everything went down. She's gonna like turn over and knee you right in the chest and then kind of like use her momentum to like get up on her feet and like go back into like fight mode. Like, okay, let's fight again. She's very wrestly. Just like,
yep.
Time to fight again.
Sparta's gonna headbutt her in the face.
Wham! I feel like if anybody watched your interactions with Lizzie, they would be like, those people are crazy. They have some problems. Because you guys are just like always beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah, it's probably like the reaction that Nyx had at the beginning. She's like, is this okay? Like,
Do they hate each other?
do they like have problems or like what is it? And then like she figured it out. She's like, oh no, I guess like this is their way of like showing
love.
This is how they
Question mark?
communicate.
It's why we get along so well.
It's their love language. It's beating the shit out of each other.
No, for everybody has their own thing, you know.
Yep.
I'm glad that they can bond over that.
Bond over beating the shit out of each other.
Yep.
She's very, very violent and very strong and likes to punch you shit. And that's Sparta's language.
Nice. Okay, so while you're continuing to fight with Lizzie, play fight, I guess I should say, is Alejandro still just chilling in town and wandering around?
He's trying to investigate places.
Okay. You are, as you're just kind of like wandering around town, you're going to get a text from Aubrey. And it's gonna say, "Hey, what are you up to? I'm bored."
He's gonna send a text back. I am wandering the streets like for the first time. Call me. What's up?
What? Wait, what? What? First time comment? I didn't catch what you said.
First time call me without having to look behind my back.
Okay. Just gonna say, okay, that sounds super emo. And she's like, I'm here at the bar, but I am in need of new company.
He's gonna text. He's gonna text back. You want company? I mean, I can probably drop by under one condition though.
She's gonna reply and say, never mind, she won't reply yet. Go ahead, continue. If there's a second part to that text.
There wasn't a second part to that text.
Okay, well, she'll ask what condition then, because you're apparently trying to bargain with her in some way.
Tell me a fuck up.
She's gonna say, hold on a second. She will reply after a couple of minutes. You can kind of like see her typing and then stops and then typing and then stops. Like she's like very, very, being very selective with whatever she is about to say to you. And she's going to reply and say, never mind. I think Katie's not up to nothing. I'll hang out with her.
Alright.
And you know Katie, she's like one of the brujas that is always like around. She's just like, nope, it's fine. It's fine. I'll text Katie.
He's gonna text back like, that bad, huh?
And she's going to reply back with the like middle finger emoji. It's just like, fuck off.
He's gonna actually text back. Aw, that's so cute. But thanks for the offer, but no thanks. However, I was gonna ask you something. Do you know any like fucking punk bands or anything like that? I was thinking of maybe throwing something for us at home at my yard.
You're gonna get a reply back and be like, do I know them personally? Question mark.
You know what? This is too fucking teenagey. I'll make my way to the fucking bar.
You get a text back that says, "Oh, now you want to come here." and then she says she's gonna reply again and say, Katie will be a better time anyway, with a winky face.
Wow. He's gonna text her the same finger back.
Middle finger back.
I'll be there in like 15-20 minutes. I got some free time today actually. for once.
Okay. So it takes you. Do you head straight there from wherever the fuck you were?
Yeah.
Okay. So it does take you like 15, 20 minutes to walk there. And you walk into the bar and you kind of see the typical kind of group that's always hanging around with Aubrey, and you see her like working the bar as usual.
So yeah. But I was thinking like getting a cover band or a punk cover band or something to like just enjoy a concert. You know,
Yeah,
Just-
I don't. I just own a shitty bar in town. I don't know fancy bands. But that fancy friend of yours that used to be a musician, like
no,
for
no,
a
no.
lot of
I don't
years.
do. No, I don't do that fucking pop shit.
That doesn't mean that's the only people she knows. She worked in that industry. I'm sure she knows a lot of people.
Her.
Just because her choice of music was pop doesn't mean that that's the only thing she may have did or the only people she met. I'm just saying, if you're looking for somebody that can give you the hookup, you're looking for the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. I mean, I only think that the smart thing to do is ask the person who, kind of did that for a living.
To be fair, if you were so smart, you wouldn't be having something hanging over your head that everyone laughs at.
If I was so smart, who's the one in this room that owes someone a favor? Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
My slate has been wiped clean. No, nothing interesting has happened at all, which is why I texted you. Clearly, I am desperate.
Gee, yeah, you gotta be fucking desperate. No one fucking texts me.
Wow. You are so fucking emo.
No, it's fucking true.
Hold on. Let me go in the back and get my miniature violin so I can play it for you.
No, actually, if you have My Chemical Romance, that would be perfect.
Oh my god.
Or some Sex Pistols.
Excuse me?
Maybe some Ramones.
Oh, that's a band. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what kind of kinky shit you're into. Sex Pistols. That sounds dangerous. Kind of exciting. Anyway, I mean, do you want me to text? Okay, fine. You know what? You're too fucking stubborn, and she's gonna pick up her phone and
sort it out.
No, I got this.
Sort it out.
And she's already texting Nyx, and she's gonna text Nyx
busy.
and say, I mean, she doesn't care. She's gonna text Nyx and say, so Alejandro's being an emo asshole and doesn't want to ask you for help, per usual. Do you know of any? Wait, what kind of bands did you want? Punk rock?
Don't worry about it.
Punk rock bands. Question mark. He wants to throw a party. And he's gonna send. And she literally disregards everything you say, Alejandro. She doesn't care. She's like, I got this. You don't want to ask Nyx? I'll ask Nyx.
She's probably like gonna have like her phone like in the music room while she's doing her thing. And she's like, I mean, I can look into it. Yeah, that's totally fine. If you wanna like send me some examples of, I know Alejandro enough. He's not going to be happy about anything. So, at this point, I kind of just want to prove him wrong. But yeah, if you want to send me some like whatever, I can look into finding something for sure. I have a fucking club. He wants to throw a party. I'll throw him the most punk rock party. And it's like almost like
dung, 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 dung.
Love it.
Like almost like too excited about it, you know?
It's just like rapid thoughts.
Yeah. Just rapping thoughts, exactly. Like it's like, it's just like, I'll fucking do that, no problem. Just like leave it to me.
You're gonna get a reply that says, he said something about Sex Pistols. I thought he was coming on to me, but I guess that's a band. And
yeah.
I mean,
I know them.
she's like 200 years old. She doesn't know pop culture. She's like, whatever these kids like. And then she's gonna like rattle off just the names of bands that he said to her, like My Chemical Romance. She's like, this means nothing to me. This stuff, these things, you know, you work your magic. And then she's gonna look at Alejandro and say, that was easy.
You're a bitch.
You love it. And she's gonna like walk over
No,
to...
actually, I'm sorry. I did insult you because, to be fair, bitches are female dogs, and dogs are actually loyal.
When you say that, she is going to stop in her tracks with a very serious look on her face and turn around and sucker punch you in the fuck in the face. You just disrespected her on her own turf. You have activated her bane. And she doesn't care. You are no longer the funny, silly, emo Alejandro. She's got that look in her eye. And as soon as she turns, and I mean, you can see it. It's written all over her face. And she, like I said, she sucker punches you right in the face. Like that night when Colette sucker punched you. And the guys who are always with her, they can immediately tell that she is in that, she is frenzying. She's like in a fury frenzy right now. And they immediately all kind of come over and rush over because she's going in for like more punches. She's not stopping. She's like, I'm gonna beat the living shit out of you. You just disrespected me on my own turf. Excuse. So sadly, your joke went a little bit too far, and she is trying to beat the shit out of you. How you respond is up to you. There are a handful of Brujas, and all of like the humans and the local in the bars are like, the fuck? Like, this is probably something the regulars are like used to, because I feel like fights break out in this bar a lot, with all the Brujas that hang out here. But they definitely like, everybody's sort of like watching. And multiple of the Brujas are holding on to Aubrey. And like one of them, I don't know what his name is. The guy that always gives you his car, his name's going to be Caleb now. He looks at you and he's like, you need to get the fuck out of here. And he's like, serious.
No. Alana's going to walk out and go back to his place.
Okay. Party over at the Bruja bar. Damn.
Oof.
It's happened so quickly with Brujas. It's the dangerous thing with them. Well, you end up leaving, and the only way you're really able to leave is because of the massive amount of Bruja men that are holding Aubrey down at this moment and trying to calm her down and get her out of her frenzy, because she's just seeing blood at this point. She wants to rip your head off. So that's happening in the background as you are like, okay, gotta go, guys. Bye. It's probably in my best interest to leave now. I will see myself out. And you leave, and you said you're going back to your house?
Yeah.
Okay. And you leave Aubrey in the bar to settle in her frenzy. God. The nice thing about these frenzies is it's not directed at everybody. So that is the nice thing. It's usually, it's only directed at the person that like challenged them. So it's not like she's gonna like start killing people in the fucking bar.
She murders everybody.
Yeah. She has to close her bar down because they're in the news and no. Anyway. Okay, so that's happening back at the bar. Nix, you after around the same time like you're getting these texts from Aubrey, your phone rings and it is Adelaide. Phone call.
Wow. Okay. She
We're
looks at the
moving up
phone
in the world.
for like a few rings, and then like she'll pick up and be like, "Hi, good morning.
Hello. How are you?
Um, I'm all right. Yeah, things have been interesting over here, a lot.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, how are you?
I'm doing okay. That sounded like a very weighted statement. Are you okay?
Um, I'm doing the best I can do right now. I'm just very new to this whole on life shit, and it's a lot to process sometimes. And I still feel very close to who I was before, and I'm dealing with a lot of flashbacks to how I got sired and what I went through 2 years ago. I have, you know, somebody here with me at the moment that I'm kind of babysitting. Um, that reminds me a lot of um, myself back in the day. And she's going through a lot of what I had to go through in order to be where I'm at right now. So yeah, it's just a lot of stuff, but I don't want to, um, you know, put all of this shit on you. I'm trying to keep my shit together.
Oh, well, you don't need to worry about that. I mean, you can always talk to me if you need someone to talk to. So, I'm always here.
Makes me feel happy. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I I know you haven't had the easiest experience, and to have to kind of relive those moments, I can imagine would be hard for anyone. So I'm sorry that you're having to go through that, and hope whatever is going on kind of works out in the end. And yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine no matter what happens.
I'll figure it out. I always do.
Yeah, you do seem to always figure things out. You're quite the resilient type.
Yeah, I don't give up very easily. That is for sure. Gonna laugh a little bit.
Well, I called to talk a little bit about some business stuff. I can call back at a different time if right now is not the best time for you.
Oh no, this is actually perfect. Yeah, great distraction. Um, tell me everything.
Okay.
What did you think?
Well, I had a meeting with the individuals that I told you were interested in working with us when it comes to this clothing line. And they are really interested as well. They really liked the product. They'd had a few questions. They were curious if is it going to be like a order by order basis, like someone can put in an order and it will all be like custom, or will you have this like mass produced and then you just choose from
Well,
what is available?
I was thinking at the beginning, it would probably be better for me to be in order basis business. As you know, I feel like mass producing something if we don't have the volume of people that would
The
buy it,
buyers,
we
right?
might as well do it catered to ordered. It would be actually probably better throughout so that you can just customize it depending on what you need. Um, so yeah, I was thinking um, definitely order to order before we moved or thought about, expanding in that way. I think it would be too much of an investment right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't sure how you planned on handling that, so I just told them that I would chat with you and get back to them.
Mhm.
But they are really interested in, they liked the quality of it. They liked that, like, how you've designed it. It looks just like everyday clothes, and you wouldn't necessarily be able to set it apart from anything else. Um, and they are looking to work with you in the future. I'm sort of just kind of the messenger at this point and the middleman. For the time being, they
Mhm.
will want to kind of remain anonymous, if that's okay with you.
That is all right. I understand that this is a little bit more delicate than, a usual regular transaction. So that is totally fine with me.
Yeah, but they're trusted individuals of myself. I've known them for quite a few years, and am they're trustworthy people to go into business with, so you wouldn't have to worry about anything in that regard. They just happen to be quite secretive as well. So that's
Makes
all the
sense.
really is going on here. Um, but so yeah, it went over really well, and they wanted me to just ask you that, like, how they would go about putting in orders, like what would they be able to choose from, how, like, the logistics of how that would work. If you want me to, I can get, like, details from them of what they're looking for, and then pass that on to you, and then you can tell me if that's doable or whatever.
Yeah,
And we
that would
can
be
sort of go
fine.
from there.
Um, I can send you my an email where you can send me like the requests and everything, and I can just catch a mock up and send it over and see if it fits what they were, you know, envisioning at that point, and then
Yeah,
I can just start working on it.
perfect. That will work. And then also in regards to the little bottle service stuff,
Hmm.
I have packaged up a few supplies for you, and those will be on their way to you in the next few nights.
Perfect.
And you will be kind of set up to start whatever you're wanting to start down there. Um, if you would like, I can handle it, or if you want to handle it, if you want to find a printing company that we can work with and print the labels once you're, like, producing stuff on your own, then we can just work with that printing company down there, because I have my
Perfect.
own printing company here that I work with. So
Makes sense. Um, yeah, we can discuss that. I am definitely going to probably organize something and see how much interest and how, like, kind of gauge how much we'll need.
mm-hmm.
What's the, I don't know, volume of
Demand.
product.
Yeah.
Yeah, the demand is. And yeah, whenever those arrive, I'll throw an event that's going to be easy, and see a little bit what, you know, our special customers say. Then we can talk logistics
All right. Well,
after that.
sounds good. Um, yeah, sorry to just call with a bunch of business related things. Is kind of what I do, though, so it's to
Oh,
be
I think this
expected.
is very exciting. So I'm actually very glad that you called.
Well, good. Hopefully, it'll give you a little distraction from the mess you're currently dealing with. A
Oh
good
yeah,
distraction at that.
I would say so. Yeah, that is for sure. I am it gives me, a little bit of normalcy and something to do. So, and again, I think I told you before, but I'm a try hard. So succeeding in things like this make me feel good about myself.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. I have another meeting with our clients in a couple of hours, so I'll get in some information from them and email you that, and you can get started on the next phase of whatever it is that you do in this process.
Perfect. Yeah, just let me know. If I don't get to it today, I'll definitely take a look at it tomorrow.
All right. Perfect. Okay. Well, I do have to go. Sorry it was quick, but I have some other things that I have to do and attend to. But I will talk with you soon.
All right. Have a good night and good luck with your meeting.
Thanks. Have a good night. Be careful.
Bye. You too.
All business with Adelaide. She's like, oh, I can call back another time.
Love it.
No, it worked just fine. It was great. Like, that made Nyx very happy. So, yeah, it gave her a little distraction too. So
yeah.
That's good.
Scarlett's distracting herself. Nyx is distracting herself.
Yeah.
Everyone's just playing the game of distraction.
Avoidant,
Love it.
like, behavior.
Good conflict resolution, you guys. Proud of you. Okay.
You know what? Let's just brush this under the rug for a second.
We don't need to talk about this right now.
We don't need to talk about this shit. Just let's put it aside.
Yeah.
Okay?
We'll deal with that in a couple of months.
We're just gonna ignore it.
Love that
let's
energy.
just take some copium right now. Do that.
Yeah.
A dose of copium, please. Thank you.
No big deal.
No big deal.
Okay, well, I will ask, because I know this portion of the episode has kind of been here, there, and everywhere, and everyone's been doing their own thing. As we wrap up, is there anything anyone wants to do before we wrap up the episode? Or anything they want their character to, you want to leave us with as we're wrapping up?
Sparta is actually going to stay the night at Lizzie and Leo's.
Okay. Eventually, Leo comes back, and you can kind of tell, Leo is bothered. Both him and Lizzie are just, bothered, and now in detail of, what's going on. And they also are, a little avoidant in their behavior of, let's not talk about it. And they're kind of just, a little bit off, but you guys end up kind of going in the house, and Leo turns on his football game like he always does, and you guys are just chilling and hanging out at the house. Super chill vibes at Leo and Lizzie's house, all the time. I want to hang out at their house.
I know, right?
Right?
So nice. Cozy.
Yeah, very cozy. I feel like if they ate food, he would always be barbecuing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The barbecue dead.
Yeah.
In the back.
With the apron. Yeah. That's Leo.
I love it.
He's barefoot in the backyard flipping burgers and hot dogs. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. So you hang out with them for the night and spend the night with them. Cool. What were you gonna say, Finn?
Oh no, I'm just gonna say if Scarlett just passes out or whatever.
Yeah, she is out.
She will pass out. I am going to write a note to her and tell her hey, during the day I'm not here. You're more than welcome to go around the property, do whatever you want, use whatever you want. I usually am available in the evening. So that's it. And she'll proceed to lock the door to her master and yeah.
Okay. So you kind of leave her a little note telling her I'm not here during the day. Mm-hmm. Feel free to wander, whatever.
Yeah.
The house is yours.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty, and you do it like a couple of hours later. You do get an email from Adelaide from these mystery clients with like kind
Oh
of
yeah, no,
details.
perfect. If before like going to bed, I'll probably like start like sketching a few things.
Yeah.
And working on that, yeah. And then whenever, you know, it's time, she'll go retreat and like
Yeah.
write the note and like end her night. Yeah.
It makes sense. Cool. Alrighty. And Alejandro, how is he? I mean, I feel like he just went home and played Mortal Kombat, but
Actually,
Oh.
he's gonna play his last fight. He's gonna just look around the living room and I may or may not have taken it a bit too far. God damn it. He's gonna pick up his phone. He's gonna text Aubrey. You're probably gonna cuss me out with every fucking word that you know in the dictionary. But I guess what I'm actually trying to fucking say is I do apologize for what I said. Um from past experience, I'm probably banned from the fucking bar, which wouldn't be surprising because it's not. But at least I actually apologize to someone because that doesn't happen often. I do apologize. So I guess that's a first. Congratulations. I'll try to get you a gold medal that says Alejandro actually apologized to me. Anyways, I guess I'll see you on the flip side.
Okay, so you send all of that very strange apology and very like Alejandro apology. And a couple of minutes later, you get a reply back that says, "Oh, I knew you liked me," with a little wink and a smirk face. And then she's gonna say, "No hard feelings. You know how these things are."
He's gonna text
Love it.
back. Yeah, our temper is well known, I guess.
I mean, she's a very mature Bruja. She understands that she was not in control. Like, you know what I mean? So she's not going to punish you for, like, the fact that she went into a frenzy. So, anyway.
He's
Go ahead.
gonna ask her something. I know you're the thing. He's gonna ask her, "Are you older than Colette? Like, how long have you been a kid?" Because he doesn't know. He doesn't necessarily know that she's older than Colette, right?
Right. Yeah. They haven't talked about that. So you, when you ask that, she's gonna reply with laugh my ass off. Wow, you really don't know boundaries. Never ask a woman her age. And that's like the first message. And she said, and then she's gonna get another reply. You're getting another reply and say, it just says, "Yes, I'm quite old." That's all she says.
He's gonna text back. I know that rule.
I know that rule, but I didn't care.
But I needed to know because something happened to me last night that I've never experienced before.
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
She's gonna reply and say, "Did you finally get laid?" She's just
Either
fucking
that,
with you at this point. She doesn't know if you're trying to be serious or not.
I did that with my ex-wife in my living life, all right?
Oh, okay.
But in all seriousness, though, last night something happened in the shit that I've been working on, and I felt like something was angry or trying to take over. What the fuck happened? I've been angry before, but not to the point of growling.
She will reply, and she's not gonna be as sassy, realizing that you're like actually trying to be serious. And she'll be like, "This seems like a conversation to be had in person, so let's chat tomorrow. In all seriousness, though, no hard feelings. You know what you did wrong. I'll see you tomorrow."
I peace.
But yeah, she's mature enough. She's not gonna hold it against Alejandro, you know, because she went to full frenzy, and when you're in a frenzy, you have no control over, you know what I mean. Even if you don't want to attack that person, you're gonna attack that person. Like, you lose control of your will at that point, basically. So, like I said, she's quite mature, and she has probably been in that situation with all of the brouhaha that she hangs out with. I'm sure they've ticked each other off enough times to be like, look, this is just how we are. Like, you can't let it get to you. Otherwise, you would have no friends. So anyway, so that's kind of her reply, and she wants to talk with you tomorrow because, like I said, whatever you're touching on seems like a little bit serious conversation. So, alrighty. Well, that's how we are gonna wrap up today's session. I know the session was a little strange. Not everybody was together a lot of the time, but you know what? That's fine. Some episodes are gonna be like that, so it is what it is.
Exactly.
We got to explore everybody's kind of personal lives. So, yeah. I should say this, every time Jess has shared the YouTube channel, I have been slacking hardcore on the YouTube channel. I think like the first episode is on there, and that's it of this season. My apologies. I will get that. I'm on vacation this week, so that's one of my goals this week, is to get all of the videos edited and caught up so that when I'm not on vacation next week, I can get back into that good routine. So anyways, you guys should know that the YouTube channel is outdated at this current moment. But we are going to wrap up our episode. You can follow us on our personal channels, where we do other stuff outside of Vampire the Masquerade. And you can support us there. Join our Discord and have a chat with us off stream. And we will be live again. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We will be live on Monday nights for our podcast, where we talk about the episode and you guys can ask questions and we can dive a little bit more into the thought processes and feelings and things of our characters and such. So join us on Monday for that. And yeah, we're going to raid these people. A Stinky Train. I don't think we've ever been over there. They're currently streaming. Looks like this is their first season. I don't know how far they're into it. But yeah, let's go show them some love. If you guys don't mind sticking around for the raid, saying hello, sharing some love to these people, and we'll see you guys on Monday for some more vampire fun. Thank you for hanging out with us, guys. Bye.
Adios.